thanks to God, we are here again. This is Baba Shrive, the correctional officer. I'm streaming live from YouTube, Facebook, Kick, Twitch, X, and TikTok. So 6 platforms simultaneously, right? Thank you, guys. Kindly share so other people can join. We have over 60 people watching from TikTok. We have about 45 people watching from YouTube. Kindly share so other people can join. I appreciate all of you. Yeah, thank you all. Somebody is saying, when is black and white Quran ready? Actually, it's actually almost ready. I think MFG, I need to ask MFG for the update. I think it's ready. I'm sure the black and white is ready. The first batch, the first people to receive it for free will be people in the US, right? So that is actually going to be distributed for free. Yeah, thank you. The t-shirt, you can see it says the nightmare of the mushriks. For those based on TikTok, I think I need to flip the screen. So for those on TikTok, this is the t-shirt, the nightmare of the mushriks. It will be available online for grabs. However, I'm making a promise that any country I'm visiting, right, starting with USA and UK, but USA is first on the radar. But any country I'm visiting, people are going to get it free of charge. Like any country I'm going to visit, for those I'm going to meet, I'm going to give you the t-shirt free of charge. And the t-shirt you are saying is unisex. It's unisex, meaning both men and women can wear it. It's a unisex type of t-shirt. The t-shirt quality is highly good. Is washing machine friendly. Yes, and it's intact. So like I said, you are going to get it free of charge. Yes. Thanks to all those who gave the support that to make it possible, right? Yes. All your support, all your help, for people who actually personally donate money to me, not for any other charity work, for people who personally donate money to me, this is where your money goes, right? For all this, right? So yes, you should expect the blessing from God. So people are going to get the t-shirts with the logo for free. But for those who are willing to grab it online, that's a different thing. It will be available for online. That's different. But any country I'm visiting, you are going to get it for free, right? Somebody says he is selling his brain, contains 900 gigabyte capacity, and just for $5. Koduma Pata. Koduma Pata from Malawi. Yes, Daya, I see you. Daya, right? Is Daya or Daya? In Ghana, we say Daya. Anyways, guys, I appreciate all of you. Thank you for the support. God bless you. For all those who are supporting the charity work towards feeding the old people and paying rent for the old people, yeah, for the healthcare of the old people, you are appreciated, highly, highly appreciated. However, I got a call from a brother from my community concerning the flooding which happened in Ghana, Accra. There is flooding, terrible flooding. I know some of you saw it on the news. So I'm asking them to check up for the old people. My major concern is for the old people. I'm not saying I don't care about the youth or other people, but my major concern is always the old people. They are the most helpless people in the third world countries and Africa especially. So yes, that's my focus. So especially from where I come from, my community, it's my concern, right? Okay. So thank you all. I appreciate all of you. So Muhammad Hijab's confession is actually coming from the bottom of his heart. When people are fake, you can hear it from the tone and how they speak. But when you check his demeanor, pay close attention to his confession. Pay close attention.
I'm going to tell you what I tell my kids, guys, wallah. And I just want to say this to you guys. I've got too many flaws. Sometimes I got so many flaws that I just feel wrong even speaking about religion.
Thank you. So this is the Muhammad Hijab we know. And this is the Muhammad Hijab we've been telling him several times. If he's wrong about something, if you guys think because he's famous, so he knows it all, that's not the case. If you guys because he has a popular presence on YouTube, so it means he's a scholar, You guys think he has 6 degrees, so he cannot make mistakes. Then you're wrong. So this guy, out of humility, unexpected. We never expect from an arrogant guy like that. Muhammad Hibijibis that we know, we don't expect him to confess like this. But you can see from his eyes, his demeanor. You can see we were speaking from a position of sincerity. Yes. This guy actually sued somebody in court and it backfired against him. And I think he was fined for how much? 600,000 pounds that he has to pay. And he filed for bankruptcy. Yeah, I see you, my brother. Bilal Jibril, one love. Yeah. Yes, I see you. Marshall Labrador, I see you. All of you. Thank you all. So Muhammad Hijab that you know, his demeanor, the way he talks, that's not how Muhammad Hijab talks. But you see, he's coming from a position of being hurt. This is humility. He has been humbled. You know, and whenever you are arrogant, even towards God, he's going to humble you. Yes, thank you very much. Raven. One love. I appreciate you, Raven. Thank you. Yeah. So this is what he just said. He feels wrong talking about religion. Pay close attention. So meaning the Muhammad Hijab that you knew all these years, being pompous, arrogant, talking about religion, calling Baba Shoaib a kafir, saying he's going to shoot MFG's father. Yeah, Hasbunallah wa ni'mal wakil. Yes, may he, it's oh my God. Yes, but anyways, for those who don't know, MFG's father is late, is deceased, is late. May God accept them sincerely. Yeah, I see you, my brother. Anas 1923, peace to you. Yeah. So with all these shenanigans and this comedy type, Mariam, he said all this to MFG. The video is there. I still have the video. I might play it. I don't know. Should I play it now? No. He's in the position of humility, so I can't play the video now. I have the video. I did a live stream lecture on it. It's on my YouTube. Anyways, I will send you the link, right? So with all the threatening that he did, right? And bring your father, I'll slap you and your father, and all this, the Muhammad Hijab that you know, and the Muhammad Hijab you are listening to confessing now, something is not right. Something doesn't add up. This guy feels like he's crumbling. So he feels like, let me just confess in the eyes of the world. The Muhammad Hijab that we know will not do this. That is the Muhammad Hijab. When I say the Muhammad Hijab, we know he will not do this. The Muhammad Hijab that we know with the 6 degrees, the pompous guy, the well-educated guy, the British Egyptian, no. So something is wrong somewhere, right? But he's talking with humility. Salam to you, Rukaya Takoa. Salam to all those who are doing. Yes, he's being forced to confess some things he's doing that I don't trust him. Exactly. He's being forced. It could be he's being forced. But we can hear from his demeanor and the way he's speaking, but we can see that, right? Okay, so now.
Even mentioning religion. I have actually considered not talking about religion.
Listen carefully. He has actually considered not talking about religion at all. That's what he considered. Why?
Consider just making it about activism and stuff because of
So he wants to switch to talk about activism instead of religion. He's moving over. Yes, thank you. He's moving over from religion to talk about activism because this guy is a clown when he's talking about religion. He's clowning himself when he talks about religion, right? It doesn't befit him to talk about religion. He doesn't have that moral standard. He doesn't have the ethics of even the eloquence of giving that sincere speech when it comes to religion. So yeah, it's kind of something is not right. Let's go forward.
Flaws, personality flaws. And
so he talks about the personality flaws he has, like the Hotel Rwanda. You remember the Hotel Rwanda? So the personality flaws and whatever have you. Yes. So when I say Hotel Rwanda, you guys know I don't want any lawsuit. So with the Hotel Rwanda and so on, you understand? He know he has personality flaws, even though he tried to play smart using the AI to fix things, right? So he's confessing now.
No matter how much I try, I'm not at the level where I want to be. And you guys know my character flaw.
So no matter how he tries to be, he's not at a level where he wants to be. And he's saying, we the audience, we know his character flaws. It's obvious, right? The character flaws is obvious, right? The lone wolf say jiggy jiggy. Yes, jiggy jiggy. Yes, Raven, that could be it's a possibility. Yes. Quran alone says, I used to think this in 2024 for a bit, but realized it's not about me, it's about the book. Yeah. Kora used AI voice recently. Okay. Salam from Holland, bro. Salam to all those who are joining. He has a lot of flaws. Yes. Oh no, of course, nobody is perfect, but sometimes the level of flaws some people have is not befitting to even hear them talk. That is the issue we are talking about. Everybody, look, everybody watching, including myself, we have flaws. But sometimes people have enough flaws not to be even given platform to speak. Yeah. So this is the kind of flaws we're talking about, and that's what Muhammad Hijab is talking about. Salam, Alhaji Mahmoud, peace.
You guys know me. You guys actually do know me.
You pay close attention to the choice of words he used. You guys know me. Then he used the word you guys actually know me. He is not just talking. You know him and you actually know him, because for all the years people have been telling him to his face in the comment section what they've been telling him who he is. And you know he's based in UK. People know him from Speaker's Corner, and wherever he goes, he cannot hide. Can you imagine a celebrity, because Muhammad Hijab is a celebrity. How can a celebrity hide his life, his personality, his character? A celebrity cannot hide. The moment you become a celebrity, you have nothing to hide. Nothing you can hide, right? Yeah, Mariam is asking, are they canceling him or what? Well, cancellation, you saw with a video he did with an Arabian accusing him of being a slave. So let's continue.
Known me for 10 years. I've been online
So
for
he
10
says,
years.
you
I'm
know
the
him
kind
for
of
10 years.
character that can't hide how he feels.
It's true. Muhammad Hijab is kind of a character that can never, not just cannot, because he is saying he cannot. No, the proper word is he can never hide how he feels. And it's true. It's true. Muhammad Hijab is the kind of person who cannot hide how he feels. He will just exhibit it. If to a woman, he will exhibit it. If it is to a man, he will exhibit it. How he feels, he doesn't hide it. Yes, Muhammad Hijab is that kind of character.
You know, and you guys know me now. I feel like you guys know me.
You guys know me. I feel like you guys know me. Yeah, you guys know me, and I feel like you guys know me. Nothing to hide.
I can't hide it. You've seen me do everything. You've seen me fight in a cage. You've seen me debate. You've seen me shouting, laughing. There's only a few things you guys have not seen, right, of me. That's the beauty.
Thank you. The Hotel Rwanda we have not seen. You understand? You have seen everything: the cage fighting, the shouting, the prideful guy, you understand? But Hotel Rwanda, we didn't see that. We are not there. It is based, on that one we didn't see. Hey, Mohammed BGBs. So then when he said there's few things you didn't see, he started laughing. I'm serious. How he started the conversation, how he started the monologue, he started it with a humble tone. Yes, a humble version of Muhammad Hijab. When he goes to the part when he says there was only few things he didn't see about me, he started laughing. Yeah. So this is the part.
you guys have not seen, right, of me. That's the honest. That's the truth. You guys actually.
You see, that part he was laughing because Hotel Rwanda, you understand. That one, those type. Yes, thank you, Ali Hamza. Thank you. I appreciate the support. So that one, he tried to make it private so that that's what you have not seen. But yeah, I think the guy thinks his panties are out there. His underpants are already out there. So that's why he's speaking like this. He needs to make the confession.
You know me, right? So I can't fool you, and I can't fool the public. Muslims.
Thank you for this statement. He says, "You know me. I cannot fool you, and I cannot fool the public." So this is an honest confession to his audience, right? An honest confession to his audience, right?
And non-Muslims and whoever's seen it,
He's saying both Muslims and non-Muslims now know him. They know him, nothing to hide. Nothing to hide, just like you have David Wood confessing publicly that he did something with a 15-year-old girl, confessing publicly that he used hammer to strike his father, confessing that he molested children. He's a pedo himself, confessing about the atrocities and the immorality conduct he has done, just like David Wood. Mohammed Hijab is also sitting here. Yes, Mariam, yes. David Wood did something with the 15. Hey, Salam, Razak, I see you, my brother. So it is not new, right? Those people, they do that just to, to feel validation from the people, public sympathy. It's another way of saying forgive me, right? Yes, that's another way of saying forgive me. That's what he's doing, right?
You know what my flaws, my weaknesses are. So
he says, we the people, we know his flaws and we know what his weaknesses are. And it's true, we know. Yeah, we know his weakness, we know his flaws. He knows that.
We all have to try and work on that.
Okay, so we all have to try and work on that. Yeah, it's true. We all have weaknesses and flaws. We have, nobody's perfect, right? But someone can be worse than you. That's how life is. Yeah, somebody can be worse than you. We all have the weaknesses and the flaws. Yeah, it's true. But I didn't expect this confession for a guy like Mohammed Hibijibis. No, it's impossible. I don't know if it's his AI version, but this is actually a real video from Mohammed. It's not an AI video. So anyways, let's move on with the next video. My lecture today, my live stream today is going to be based mainly on Kora, mostly on Kora, but then we are going to shift next week, God will. I'm going to do the live stream on riba. Usually, I'm going to be discussing usually on my next live stream on YouTube, right? Usually, then I'll give the chance for question and answer session. So after this live stream, next week on my God willing on my live stream, then we talk about the riba usually. But before we go to that, I have an interesting video from Dr. Strange. Guys, do you remember Dr. Strange? The guy, Dr. Nasir, that I call him Dr. Strange. Do you remember him? He had a one-on-one dialogue with Sam Shamoun. And there is something I want you to pay close attention to show you how hypocritical the mushriks, the Sunnis are. Baba Shoaib, I've made a vow, and it's a pact between me and God, to expose the Sunnis and the mushriks till the day I leave the earth. That's a pact. I will show you their flaws and weakness, their lies, till the day I depart. So now pay a close attention to this dialogue.
In Surah Al-Ma'idah, chapter 5, 27-32. Can you read that for me?
The story of the two sons of Adam,
Yes.
Adam's two sons in truth, when they both offered a sacrifice to Allah, and it was accepted from one of them, but was not accepted from the other.
Remember what my argument is. The Quran needs a Bible. Without the Bible, you can't make sense out of it. So from the Quran, who are the two sons? What are their names?
Okay, so I'm going to answer. The Quran doesn't mention their height, their name, their eye color, their hair color. It just says two sons of Adam.
Who killed who?
One killed the other.
Who are they?
They are the sons of Adam.
And who are they?
That's
You
what
don't have
that's
an
what we
answer.
know.
Good.
Does the Bible mention their height or their weight?
What's that got to do with who killed
I agree.
who?
I agree.
No.
I agree.
Don't attack strawman. Now, you're a professor, so I'm going to ask you, Professor.
Yeah, sure.
Don't attack strawman.
I wasn't a strawman.
No one cares about height or weight. We want to know their identity because we want to know who's guilty of what are their names.
Actually, their names aren't necessarily, to teach the lesson, you don't need a name. That's not true.
Yes, you do. If you're appealing to the people at that time, because it says the children of Israel.
Circular.
Where do you find that command given to the children of Israel? Surah 5:32.
Oh, here we go. Now we're going
No, you're in
somewhere
the
else?
same passage because you're saying it doesn't. Yes, because it assumes prior knowledge. That prior knowledge is the Bible. So your Quran depends on the Bible. So it makes my case.
God have mercy upon us.
Ladies and gentlemen, hey, Dr. Strange, guys, you might not understand why I'm laughing. You might not understand. You see, when the Sunnis are debating us and they are facing us and they are arguing with us, they tell us those details are important. You need to know the name of the wife of the prophet. You need to know the name of whatever. They say, oh, who was that servant in the cave with the prophet? Chapter 9, verse 40. What is the name of that woman who was arguing with the prophet in chapter 58? We say it is not in the Quran because it's irrelevant. They say, no, Ahi. This is why we tell you you cannot follow the Quran alone. You need the Hadith to know the name of the wife of the prophet. You need the Hadith to tell you but now you, the Sunni, you are facing a Christian, you say it's irrelevant. You say it is not in the Quran because it's irrelevant. Ladies and gentlemen, it's irrelevant. So all this while, the Sunnis know it is irrelevant to know the names. All this while, they knew it was irrelevant. Hey! So why is it that when you are facing the Quran alone followers, you say it is relevant? You went to face a Christian. He is asking you, who are these people? You should have clearly told him the Hadith says so. You are scared to mention the Hadith because somebody like Sam Shamoun is going to butcher you with your garbage books. Sam Shamoun knows your garbage book very well. He is going to butcher you. You don't dare mention the garbage book in front of Sam Shamoun. So you are saying now it's irrelevant? I thought the Hadith is there to help the Quran. The Sunnis, you said the Hadith is the lawyer of the Quran. It is supporting the Quran. You can't practice Islam without the Hadith. What, now you are facing a Christian and you've thrown the Hadith out under the bus? Guys, listen.
In Surah Al-Ma'idah, chapter 5, 27-32. Can you read that for me?
The story of the two sons of Adam,
Yes.
Adam's two sons in truth, when they both offered a sacrifice to Allah, and it was accepted from one of them, but was not accepted from the other.
Remember what my argument is. The Quran needs a Bible. Without the Bible, you can't make sense out of it. So from the Quran, who are the two sons? What are their names?
Okay, so I'm going to answer. The Quran doesn't mention their height, their name, their eye color, their hair color. It just says two sons of Adam.
Who killed who?
One killed the other.
Who are they?
They are the sons of Adam.
And who are they?
That's
You
what
don't have
that's
an
what we
answer.
know.
Good.
Does the Bible mention their height or their weight?
What's that got to do with who killed
I agree.
who?
I agree.
No.
I agree.
Don't attack strawman. Now, you're a professor, so I'm going to ask you, Professor.
Yeah, sure.
Don't attack strawman.
That wasn't a straw man.
No one cares about how we weight. We want to know their identity because we want to know who's guilty of what are their names.
Actually, their names aren't necessarily to teach the lesson. You don't need a name. That's not true.
Dr. Strange. So you knew the lesson is what is important and not the names? Oh, so all this while you knew this? Ha! What a hypocrite. Hypocrite. This is elephantcrite. Hypocrite is like hippopotamus. This is elephantcrite, not hypocrite. This guy is an elephantcrite. I just create my own word because the mushriks, they just invent everything. So me too, I'm inventing my own. This guy is elephantcrite. So all this while they knew what the Quran teaches is lessons. It is irrelevant for Quran to mention names because it's not relevant to you. It is a lesson Quran wants you to pay attention. So God is only telling you the two sons of Adam fought and one killed the other because of jealousy. That is the lesson behind it. Because of jealousy, your brother can kill you. Because of jealousy, they contaminate you. Your sister can contaminate you. Even your parents, because of jealousy, sometimes they contaminate you. It happens. The evidence is there. In livelihood, you see it. Because of jealousy, your wife or your husband contaminate you. Because of jealousy, a close friend contaminate you. So God is showing you the lesson that a brother killed his brother because of jealousy. So that's a lesson behind it. The Quran teaches you what we call ibra. That is ibratan. Somebody said, now we need to create elephantcrite t-shirts. Oh my God. Faraz Yabut, elephantcrite, that's gonna be a new t-shirt. It's true. I need to add it to the list. Elephantcrite. Are you kidding me, these mushriks? Like, what kind of brain are they using? So all of a sudden, now you are facing a Christian. Yeah, you say it is irrelevant. The Quran only teaches you lessons. So all this while you, the mushriks, you know. Yes, Mas 81 is Bible. Drop that match, please. Don't worry. Elephantcrite will come. I will add it to the list. I'm writing it now. So that I don't forget. Let me write it down. Where is it? Are you a hypocrite or elephantcrite? Hypocrite. Yes. Are you a hypocrite or an elephantcrite? Yes, I just coined it here. Are you a hypocrite or an elephantcrite? Okay, so this is how it's going to be printed. Are you a hypocrite or an elephantcrite? Yeah. Yes, that is what is going to be on the t-shirt. So that will be also available, right? Okay. But all these slogans, we have a Mushirikanga, we have factory reset, we have PhD, post heebie disorder, we have the nightmare of the mushriks, we have weighty, tranquilo, we have are you married? Go and get married. We have your cognitive capacity needs to be updated. We have Toli Papa. There is Toli Papa. And now I need to add one. One is are you a hypocrite or an elephantcrite? So here, yeah. Yes. And I'm going to let the AI recognize this word, and he'll put it online that Baba Shribe just coined a word called elephantcrite. So I'm going to make it famous. You see the word bozofied, the AI has recognized that I like using the word bozofied, right? So the AI recognized that, it captured that. So we are going to go like that. Yes, there is a one which says, are you married? Yes, I shared it. There is this one. Wait. You see, this one, it says, are you married? And by the way, the t-shirts are unisex, right? You see, are you married? It has my logo on the badge side. Are you married? Then the back side says, go and get married. Yeah, you see. And this one is coming in different colors. It will come in black, white, blue, same. And all the shirts are unisex. So like I said, every country I step forward, I'm going to bring them along so people can have them, right? And like I said, for free, like any country I step forward. But if you're grabbing it online, fine. That's, you need to order it. But any country I step forward, God willing, I'm bringing it. Somebody says a picture of your glasses. Hey, yes, the silent Baba, thank you. Let me make you famous. I need to add that. Let me make you famous. This one. Or is it let me make you famous? I will make you famous. I will make you famous. Yeah. That should be added. Thank you. The silent Baba. Yeah. So, yeah, guys, let's continue with this. Exposing the Sunnis. Yeah. Okay, so you heard clearly when he was talking to Sam Shampoo, he's trying to justify. Oh my God. Actually, in all the t-shirts we produced so far, the word bozo is missing in one of all of the t-shirts. Thank you, Amina. Aminetta just reminded me the word bozo is needed. I think, is it bozofied or what should we use? Wait, official bozo. No, official bozo would sound like you are insulting yourself on the shirt, right? So no, you are bozofied. I think bozofied, you are bozofied sounds okay, right? I like the DreamWorks style font. DreamWorks style font, Megamind, B movie type vibe. Yeah. You are bozofied. You are bozofied. No, it doesn't have copyright issue. Nah, none of the things I do that have copyright issue. And besides, I have the license for copyright if I want them. Like my official logo is copyrighted. Baba Tribe, this is copyrighted. Anything that comes is already copyright, you know. So if I'm doing something, I can copyright it, right? So, yes. Zuleika says, I love how you take this serious. It has to be serious. Like, if you don't take this thing serious, mushriks will think you are joking. Well, you see, when the shirts are out there and people start wearing them, I guarantee you, it sets the mushriks abuzz, right? It set them abuzz. I can tell you how much. Look, when people in Ghana wear my t-shirts, do you know how I won't say it infuriates them. It confuses them. They are like, so people actually support this guy? Like, they are like, oh, so people are taking him seriously? Then, you know, yes. So the support you guys are showing for this, you will not know the impact till you watch, give it 3 years in the line and see the impact, inshallah. Right? Okay. Anyways, let's continue. Let's not be distracted. Thank you for the support. I appreciate all of you. So this is the interaction between Dr. Nasir, that is the Dr. Strange, and Sam Shampoo, right?
To do if you're appealing to the people at that time, because it says the children
That's
of Israel.
circular.
Where do you find that command given to the children of Israel? Surah 5:32.
Oh, here we go. Now we're going
No, you're in
somewhere
the
else?
same passage because you're saying it doesn't. Yes, because it assumes prior knowledge. That prior knowledge is the Bible. So your Quran depends on the Bible. So it makes my case.
So the story God mentioned in the Quran, nowhere did he say you have to go to the Bible to verify that story. God is only telling you a story, and he tells you the lesson behind the story. About jealousy led a brother to terminate his brother. So that is a lesson. That story, God never said, oh, you go to the Bible, you find the story. However, Christians assume they have it because they have a story of Cain and Abel, so Cain terminated Abel. So that's saying, you understand. So here the confusion is because Sunnis are so confused and they have it in their hadith books. This guy cannot argue with Sam Shampoo on this issue. Sam Shampoo is going to slaughter him easily. So now he's stuck in between confusion. He can't mention hadith books. Now he has to go with the flow by saying, oh, is there a lesson that is needed? The names are irrelevant. Oh, really? The names are irrelevant. Really? Really? Thank you very much, my elder, Faisal Alavadi. Thank you. I appreciate you. Right? Yes, exactly. From Talmud and the Council of Nicaea to Hadith literature, the pattern is the same. Yeah, it is the same. That's the same pattern they used. Right? It is the enemies of the prophet, and so they use the same pattern to do all this kind of books. Right? So, Dr. Strange, stop embarrassing yourself. You sat with God Logic, he embarrassed you. You sat with Sam Shampoo, he embarrassed you. Right? I will look for ways to contact this platform when I'm going to US to see if I can, have a slot, inshallah. Right? So anybody who has any idea I can get on that slot, please send me the details where I can contact them to be on that slot for a dialogue. And maybe, God willing, I get to meet God Logic on that platform. Who knows? Inshallah. Depending on the time frame, right? Okay, so let's continue with the next video. So the next video has to do with I don't know. There's one funny video I need to play. Wait, guys, wait a second. I want to play a funny video. Now, this is the video. This is what this guy is saying.
I don't think that women can have a connection to God without a man explaining it to her.
I don't. You had the man who's the Prophet Muhammad explaining it to you.
Yeah, like would a woman really pick up the Quran and take her Shahada on her own ever?
What? Now, what? Sneeko, when you are sitting with the likes of Muhammad Hibijibis and so on, this is how you be speaking. And you don't know how dumb you sound. I'm serious, Sneeko. What kind of statement is that? Listen what Sneeko said.
I don't think that women can have a connection to God without a man.
He said he doesn't think that women can have a connection with God without a man. He doesn't think. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, the famous people you are seeing are deaf and dumb. Don't think because they are famous, they are intelligent, they are wise, they are smart. No. To have fame is not equivalent to being smart or intelligent or wise. I'm serious. Your celebrities are deaf and dumb. Yes, I'm telling you. Wallahi lazim. Enough is enough. I see you, my brother. Wallahi lazim. Stop thinking celebrities like musicians, actors, and so on are wise or smart. No. No. When you see the people who do, how will I say, live stream content creating, and so on, please don't think these people are wise. They don't have an iota of wisdom. Look, Quran says it is a wise book. Chapter 36, verse 2, Wal Quran al Hakim, the wise Quran. If you walk with the Quran, you will speak words of wisdom. I'm serious. If you walk with the words of God, you walk with wisdom. Even when you go to the Bible, the book of Proverbs, look, I read the Bible. The chapter or the book I like most in the Bible is the book of Proverbs. That's my favorite book. Proverbs is where you find words of wisdom there. Now, fools despise wisdom. Fools, they despise wisdom and instructions. You see, when you are walking with the Quran, you walk with wisdom. Now, because you are wise, this kind of people will dislike you. This kind of people, they will avoid you because you walk with wisdom. They want you to be deaf and dumb by saying Hadith is the book of wisdom. So then you come and follow the garbage with them. So now look at a guy with 6 degrees sitting next to Sneko. Look at Ali Donut sitting next to them. And there's another guy with his jalbab and his Western cap. Right? If Baba Shraib wears this, they say I'm 50 Cent. But they wear it too. Yeah. He says, at least, Baba, recognize him. Hey, Midi, I see you. Midi, how far? Midi, I see you. So, can you imagine this statement? He just said, right? And yes, concerning the wives of the prophet, when God, in chapter 33, verse, starting from 32 to 35, right? Chapter 33, starting from up to 35. But before you go to 35, God is talking to the wives of the prophet. And this is what God said. He said, and remain in your homes and do not decorate yourselves as the decoration of the ignorant women of the past, and establish the salat and give the charity and obey God and his messenger. And then he says, God only intends to remove the filth of the people of the house from you and to purify you, right? With purification. And this you God is talking about, not only the women. It's not saying the women are filthy, so he's purifying women. It says ankum, regisa, meaning including the prophet and everybody. God is purifying them of filth. So both men and women. It is not saying he's purifying only the women. When you start from the verse, chapter 33, verse 33, it says, and remain in your homes. It's talking to the women, the wives of the prophet, not every woman. It's not telling every woman stay at home. I'll be coming to that issue when this guy, Octoros Mushrik, who misquoted this verse, I'll be tackling that. But let's leave that for now. So then God says, and remember, he's telling the women, and remember what is being recited in your homes from the verses of God and the hikmah, the wisdom, that is the wives of the prophet. God is telling them they should remember. Then he says, indeed, God is affable and cognizant. Then verse 33, chapter 33, verse 35, thanks to my elder Faisal, he says, indeed, the submitting men and the submitting women, the believing men and the believing women, the obedient men and the obedient women, the truthful men and the truthful women. You see, when it comes to faith, men and women share the same quality. There is nowhere in the Quran where God says, when a man does good deed, I'll give him 10. Good deeds, I'll give her 7. No, God never said anything of that sort, right? When it comes to faith, we are of each other. When it comes to that faith, we are of equality. Yes, understand that. Then he says the truthful men and the truthful women, the patient men and the patient women, the humble men and the humble women, the charitable men and the charitable women, the fasting men and the fasting women, the men who guard their private parts and the women who guard likewise, as well as those who commemorate, the men who commemorate God frequently and the women who commemorate God likewise. Then God has prepared for them forgiveness and a great reward. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So now, if Sneko will go ahead to say something like this, and he's a public figure, seriously, then you'll be wondering, are the people actually listening to such people also dumb? It's obvious. When people listen to celebrities, they don't think twice. They just listen. So listen.
I don't think that women can have a connection to God without a man explaining it to her.
I don't. You had the man who's the Prophet Muhammad explaining it to.
Yeah, like would a woman really pick up the Quran and take her shahada on her own ever?
He generalized the statement. Do you see how he generalized the statement? So which means women right now cannot independently take the Quran and study and know something from the Quran. No, according to what Sniko is saying. So what is he saying? Indirectly, he's saying women are dumb. So they need a man to actually say something before they can. Seriously. Well, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Seriously, you understand? And these are people are famous. Yeah, they are famous. They are famous on social media, right? So let's go. Yeah, salam to you, James Hollywell. I see you, bro. Salam. The next video is another funny video. Before I go to the main issue, it's Ali Donut. Ali Donut.
This is a part of our religion. There's a reason to it. Yeah, there's a reason why there's a capital punishment, because people like you, little weaklings who leave their religion and cause corruption in the land by spreading it, the capital punishment in Islamic law would be applied to you. We have no doubt, and we're proud of that.
Guys, pay close attention to what this guy is preaching. He's preaching hate towards the women who are actually speaking against Hadith book on social media. People, ladies on TikTok, how you are being outspoken. If these guys had the chance to exhibit the fake Sharia law in UK, they will have finished with you guys already. I'm serious. What he is preaching now is clear hate towards the women who create content and speak against the nonsense in the garbage books. That is what he is preaching. According to him, you are not Muslims. And according to him, you should be terminated. That's what he is preaching. And this is in UK. And people are quiet. These are videos you need to send to authorities. You saw what the Prime Minister of Italy did to one imam from Pakistan when he stood in the mosque to say, it is allowed, it's legal for you to marry a 6 years or 9 years old girl. Do you see what Italy did to him? What is her name? Giorgio something. I forget. Is it Georgina something? Guys, help me out. The Italian Prime Minister. Do you see what she did to the guy? She kicked him out of Italy, regardless of his resident permit or whatever. She took him back to Pakistan. Go there and marry 9 years old girl. Go. Is it Georgia Meloni? Yes, I did a video on her. Georgia Meloni. These are the kind of bozos Europe has to take seriously and deal with them. I'm not joking with you. You'll be thinking it's like a joke. Give these people grounds to become like thousands. See what is happening in France. It's getting out of control. Before you realize these guys have hijacked your country. I'm telling you. Before you realize, these guys have hijacked your country. And look, the terrible part is UK. If you see how mushriks have dominated UK, you'll be amazed. To the extent they are fighting for Sharia law. Not Sharia law according to the Quran, Sharia law according to their garbage books. So meaning if a woman or a man commits adultery, they should stone him to death straightforward. Where is that found in the Quran? You tell me. Where is that found in the Quran? And these same people will go and do Hotel Rwanda. So if we are supposed to stone, is it not you, the same people we have to stone, like the likes of Mohammed Hibijibis and Ali Donuts and so on? Ladies and gentlemen, am I lying? Okay. Let's continue. Yeah, thank you. Obviously, thank you.
This is a part of our religion. There's a reason to it. Yeah.
He said this is part of the religion. No, it's part of the Hadith garbage books. It's not part of Islam, by the way. Pay close attention. This thing he's going to say is not part of Islam. It's part of the garbage books, the trash.
Yeah, there's a reason why there's a capital punishment, because people like you, little weaklings who leave their
He's talking about the ladies online who are talking against the Hadith books.
Religion and cause corruption in the land by spreading it.
What corruption did they cause? The last time I checked, the ladies on TikTok and so on from you, did they cause any corruption? Like, what is wrong with these bozos? If I keep calling you them bozos, you think I'm insulting them? No, if there is any word, before I was using foolish, somebody says I'm saying foolish too much. So the person said they like listening to me, but I'm saying too much foolish. So okay, I stop. I say bozo. This is why I call these people bozos. Is there anyone causing more corruption than you, the mushrik, the Sunnis in UK? The ladies online, which corruption did they cause? When they tell you wearing hijab is not compulsory, is that corruption? Come and show us in the Quran where God says wearing a hijab, headscarf is compulsory. Come and face Baba Shrab. Let's have a debate. Show me where God says it is compulsory for a woman to cover her hair. Bozos. Where is the corruption they cause? They speak against your garbage books and you say they are causing corruption? You, the Hadith followers, who causes more corruption than you guys? You tell me. Who causes more corruption? Now you, Ali Donut, you've been found out that you use people's charity to open a company. And you are lying to the people that it is not people's charity you use to open the company. Privately. And you are investigating. It's true. People are now investigating you. Is that not corruption? Because the people, if you want to use people's money to open, why don't you tell them that they gave you charity, so I'm going to open a company with it? Tell them that, oh, ladies and gentlemen, the money you gave me, there's a leftover, so I'm going to use it to open up. Tell them it is their money, it's not yours. What kind of bozofied people it is? And you are saying the women are causing corruption. Where is the corruption there? The women who are talking against you, which of them run naked on internet? Which of them show a boobs or something on internet? None of them. Just because they told you there is no hair covering. Is a problem? Where's the corruption?
The capital punishment in Islamic law.
Capital punishment for who? Hello, for who? Islamic, which Islamic, what law? In which country? Then why don't you leave UK and go to Saudi Arabia or go and stay in an Arabian country there and exhibit the capital punishment there? Go.
Would be applied to you. We have no doubt, and we're proud of that.
Lubawa Banza, foolish mushrik. You are proud of what? Your garbage books telling you to terminate somebody because they leave your mushrik religion? Nonsense. You let Baba Shuaib get you one-on-one. You see. They have it in their hadith books. They are saying, Man baddala dinahu faqtulu. It says, whoever changes his religion, terminate him. From their hadith book. This garbage trash book. And the ladies are speaking against it, and you say, what? What corruption did they spread? So because of that, you are you are propagating your nonsense book that they should terminate the women? Seriously. Anyways, away with this bozo. Let's go with proper this thing. Yeah. So the next video is let me see who is next. The next video has to do with who is it? Let's deal with Octorus Mushrik.
Allah, when he says there is no hadith to follow after the Quran, I personally believe the Quran is complete, is sufficient. It has all the information we need in it, and it does not need to be expanded or explained through anything else. I believe the Quran was written for all of us to understand. It's very simple, it's very easy, and none of these rulings exist in the Quran. Allah didn't forbid us from wearing makeup. Allah didn't forbid us from listening to music. Allah didn't say that nails invalidate your wudu. If that was the case, Allah would have told us. Allah would have told us.
So this is a straight lie. Quran is very clear on the modesty of women, that you shouldn't beautify yourself, that you shouldn't be like the woman of pre-Islamic ignorance. The Quran tells you to stay at home. If we're going to talk Quran, chapter 33, verse 33, the Quran tells you to stay at home. And don't say, oh, well, you know, this is for the wives of the Prophet alone. Is it only saying to the wives of the Prophet, do not display yourselves like you used to do in the time of pre-Islamic ignorance? So only the wives shouldn't behave like the people of pre-Islamic ignorance? This is not applicable to the rest of Muslim women? Of course it is. It's evident from the text. So if you really want to talk Quran and you don't want the interpretation interpretation of anybody else, then why don't you just stay home? Because the Quran tells you to stay home. I mean, it's very hypocritical. And
Libyano mushrik. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the Orthodox mushrik. I think he's now 22 years, right? Yeah, he's like 22 years. This is the Orthodox mushrik. This guy all of a sudden used God's logic's name to blow up the internet, right? And he thinks he's, but he's a buzufied mushrik also. Yeah, you see, this somebody is saying staff justice. He said, Baba, those girls claim to be lesbian. Though I don't support Ali Dawa, but you should have listened to his clip a bit more detail. I've already watched the video. People sent me the video of those ladies who are lesbians. What you don't understand is, let me tell you what you don't understand. What you don't understand is, come and show me in the Quran where God says that is a capital punishment. When somebody is a lesbian, come and terminate them. Can you show me in the Quran where it says that? Nowhere, right? Nowhere did God say terminate. Now, if they are lesbians, did you see them online kissing each other, smoothing each other, or having sex online? Did you see that? Where's the corruption? They are lesbian. Does it start from them? It doesn't start from them, right? What corruption are they spreading? You tell me, what corruption? Worse than the Hotel Rwanda? Worse than what Ali Dawa and this co are doing? I was speaking based on context to tell you, regardless of what these ladies are doing online, it is their platform. Allow them to do. As long as what they are doing in UK is not illegal. As long as Islam doesn't say go and arrest them and terminate them. What is your issue? So why come online to say you have to slaughter them? We have to terminate. Where did the Quran say that? So I'm speaking against Ali Dawa based on the context of what he's saying. Forget about the ladies being lesbian. It's not your issue. If that is the case, when we are all guilty of a crime, we have to be terminated as once. Will you accept that? Staff justice, will you agree to that? So if somebody is a lesbian, that's a sin between them and God. They want to be a lesbian, that's up to them. But where in the Quran does it say somebody is a lesbian, go and terminate them, go and use a capital punishment against them? Can you show me that? So I was speaking on the context. Don't come defending mushriks in any way, any manner. Understand the context I was speaking, right? Maybe I might understand the sentiments of where you are trying to say, but I have already watched the videos. Remember, I'm out there. I'm a public figure. People send me the videos and I watch them before I react. And not only this video, they sent me the videos of these so-called lesbian ladies you are saying. I've watched them and I watched the reaction when Ali Dawa did a reaction on them. The video is long enough. I'm not interested in the full video because it's not the ladies I'm going to talk about. But Ali Dawa is generalizing all his statements against all the ladies online, not only the ladies, the lesbian, where he's coming from, because I've done a lot of reaction on Ali Dawa. So this is not the only thing he's talking about. Look, this is what I'm telling you. If you say the ladies are promoting lesbianism, the question is, God already spoke about homosexuality in the Quran against it, but he never said you should terminate them anywhere. Just as we have pedophiles, just like as we have criminals, armed robbers, and so on, God speaks against all this. But where does he say terminate them? Nowhere. You can preach against it, but where does he say terminate them? No. I'm not saying I support lesbianism. Neither did I tell you I'm supporting homosexuality. If they are promoting it, are they the only ones who promote evil online? Don't you see celebrities and so on promoting other evil atrocities online? What did you do about it? In UK, the feminism, the whatever promotion of hatred against whatever, who is doing anything? Preach to your people, lecture your people against this act. But to go to the extent to say we have to use a capital punishment, what? Seriously, that is where I'm reacting on. I'm not reacting based on defending the lesbians. No. If every lady is going to be a lesbian out there, how are they going to have children? Will we get children? Will we multiply to get children if everybody is going to become a lesbian? There's ladies who are lesbians. If their parents were lesbians, will they be born? You understand? It is their crime between them and God. So God should decide. Just like God decided for Lot and sent people to terminate them. It is God's decision. If the person is wrong, tell him, oh, you are wrong for this. But where did God say, take the matters into your own hands and capital punishment for what? What corruption are the ladies spreading? Tell me the corruption within the so-called Muslims. Look at Muhammad Hijab. Look what Muhammad Hijab said. The corruption within the so-called Muslims themselves. Listen what Muhammad Hijab said. Listen.
Do you want me to attack what Christians all the time? You're dumb. You're stupid. You're the one who could have invested in this and invested in that. Do you know what my attack is upon? The Muslims, because they deserve it the most. You guys have the Quran. You guys have the Sunnah. You guys have the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. You are the failures. You are all the failures. Wallahi, you have failed. You are kaghutha'i sayl. You are the ones who are froth. What have you done for the ummah? What have you done for anybody? You can't even raise money for the poorest of the poor. Why are our people the ones getting bombed the most? Why are our people getting killed the most? Why are our communities getting humiliated the most? Why us? Because of the reason why is because, subhanAllah, the Quran even tells us you're going to do what? The Prophet told us, you're going to follow the ones who came before you. Shibr, and dhira. You're going to, like, inch by inch, handspan by handspan. Meaning what? You're going to just follow the ways of division. This people divided into this many sects, and we're going to divide into that many sects. We're going to divide. We're going to kullu hizbin bima ladayhim farihun, as the Quran says. Every sect with what they have, they're very happy. Allah says that. Every sect, Muslims, kullu hizbin bima ladayhim farihun. You're attacking this one. You're attacking that one. Akhi, we're dead. We're finished already. We're done. We're finished.
Exactly. So, guys, you heard what Muhammad Hijab said. He's attacking his own people, the Sunnis, the so-called Muslims, attacking them, how they have failed. All the corruption he mentioned was against his own people. They have failed. And you think lesbianism is going to stop all this? What they are doing is worse than the people who are doing. I'm not promoting lesbianism and homosexuality. But you think that is your problem? Are you getting my point? There's a bigger issue to be dealt with than even lesbianism and homosexuality. I'm telling you, homosexuality, tell me, well, the worst thing they do is to sleep with each other, right? You tell me, what is the worst thing they do? The worst thing they do is to sleep with each other, right? Okay. Now tell me, I'm going to make a comparison for you. When a lesbian or homosexual person sleep with another person, or a lesbian sleeps with another lady, it's privately, they sleep with each other. Tell me, how does it corrupt a nation compared to somebody who is actually lying to the people, corrupting souls? I'm not saying it's not a sin, both of them, but compare and see the vast greatness. The lesbianism, the homosexuality, it is a sin between you and God. But when you're causing corruption on earth, you are actually doing it, destroying the nation. Let's continue. Yeah, okay, let's continue. Exactly. GS, yes. Don't forget, yeah, there are a lot of closet homosexuals, even among sectarians. Yes, they have this thing. Well, he touched this. Baba, why is Ali gay? Well, my program today is not about lesbians and homosexuals. That's not why I'm here. Actually, I intentionally left that part out. It is somebody who triggered this part from the comment section. The person thought I didn't watch the segment where Ali Dawa was speaking against the lesbian sisters in UK. I did a program on them. For people who have watched my I did a series on them before, a program on them, right? I'm not in support of what they do. But who cares? Social media is a big platform for everybody to do what they want, as long as that's them. All you need to tell your people is stay away from such a platform, not to watch such people. That's it. But to say capital punishment for what? Okay. Let's continue. So the video of Orthodox Mushrik.
Allah, when he says there is no hadith to follow after the Quran, I personally believe the Quran is complete, is sufficient.
The reason why they are coming for the sister Aya, the reason why they are coming for her is because she's getting the fame, she's getting the attention, she's trending in UK online. You understand? I've done a video reaction on somebody's reaction on her, the Sunnis especially. When they come for the sisters, yes, there are certain reasons why we also have to come. Of course, it doesn't mean every time we have to agree with everybody, regardless of them, talking against the idea. So we agree to everything a person say 100%. But yes, you have to support, because we have the same enemy, which is the mushriks. They are our enemies, whether you like it or not. So yes, we have to support each other against them. So the point is, when these people are coming for the sisters, we can't just sit down and watch them bully the sisters. You understand? Make the sisters look bad. But I expect these guys to be coming for people like us instead of the sisters. Are you getting my point? They should rather be coming for us instead of the sisters. They should rather allow their women to go for the women. That's what they should do. They should allow their women. I think they have Kora. Okay, I will play Kora's video after this. You understand? I will play Kora's video. Kora did a video, the same reaction on Aya. On this same video, Kora did her version. And the reason is I'm going to play his video to do a reaction. Then I'll show you Kora's version and what she said to show you that even the Sunnis don't agree to it with each other. But I'm going to show you something. The reason why recently you see me doing a reaction against Sunni women also, because they do it to women also who agree with the Quran. They are men do it against the women. That's why I also did the reaction against women. It doesn't mean I'm against women or I hate women. No. But when the men are doing it, you can see the hate they have for women, because their hadith books are meant to silence women, are meant to make women look like they have deficiency. This is what the hadith book says. They say women have deficiency in intelligence. I'm not making this up. I've done a lot of reactions of it. I'm serious. Okay.
Sufficient. It has all the information we need in it, and it does not need to be expanded or explained through anything else.
So she's praising the Quran. She is putting the Quran on the highest pedestal. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tony HD. Yes, exactly. We might differ, but we unite against the mushriks. Yes, we have to. Right? Critical thinker says, Brother Shuaib, may God protect you and give you long. Thank you. I appreciate that. Salam, Ismaila Kamara. So the sister, Aya, was actually elevating the Quran. The things she's saying are all on point. But listen.
I believe the Quran was written for all of us to understand. It's very simple, it's very easy, and none of these rulings exist in the Quran. Allah didn't forbid us from wearing makeup. Allah didn't forbid us from listening to music. Allah didn't say that nails invalidate your wudu. If that was the case, Allah would have told us.
That's true. If that is the case, God will have told you that wearing makeup is haram, wearing fingernails is the nail is haram. God never said that. However, you are going to see a misquotation by Orthodox Mushrik. Watch.
Allah would have told us.
So this is a straight lie. Quran is very clear on the modesty of.
He said it is a straight lie, and he says Quran is not only clear, but it is very clear on modesty. Really? I thought you were going to counter her with hadith books. So are you saying everything she said from the beginning was a lie? Why are these people insincere? The Sunnis, they are never sincere in their utterances. You watch my dialogues with Sunnis. They are never ever sincere. I'm serious. Look, Quran chapter 9, verse 119. It says, Ya ayyuhallazina amanu ittaqullaha wa qulu ma'as sadiqin. That is Quran chapter 9, verse 119. Right? 19. It says, Ya ayyuhallazina amanu ittaqullaha wa kunu ma'al sadiqin. It says, oh, you who believe, beware of God and be with those who are honest, those who are truthful. You can test people's truthfulness. You can test people's honesty. Sunnis are not honest. I'm not joking with you. Their words, you can't take their words as a pledge, as a guarantee. I'm telling you. Look, anybody who has a Sunni relative, you tell me if I'm lying. If you can trust their promise, their words, nothing of them is genuine, is truthful. I'm not lying to you. If you have a Sunni relative, tell me I'm lying. They are never sincere. Sunnis. I don't know where they learn their lies from, but from the Hadith books. But let's continue.
Woman, that you shouldn't beautify yourself, that you shouldn't be like the woman of pre-Islamic ignorance.
Well, there's a context. Sunnis don't know how to use context. Context was talking to the wives of the prophet. The wives are like mothers. It's not talking to generalize them to women. It's talking to the wives of the prophet. So God made a comparison and told them, you are not like other women. So let's go and check the context. Sunnis don't know how to read context. Quran chapter 33, let's start from verse 32 to see the context on which women God was talking to. It is the wives of the prophet. So the comparison was like, you are not like other women. So I'm going to put the verse on the screen to teach these bozos how to understand the Quran, the Sunnis. Let's go. In Quran chapter 33, verse 32, this is the context. The guy is misquoting the Quran. Salam, Elias. Thank you for all those sending the gifts. Now, this is the verse. He says, oh, wives of the prophet, you are not like any of the women. You are unlike ordinary women. The wives of the prophet, remember, they are mothers to all believers. That is why when the prophet, God says, when prophet dies, nobody is supposed to marry his wives after him. Because how can you marry your mother? No. So when God says nobody is supposed to marry the wives of the prophet, people think, oh, this guy, why will God make it exclusive that nobody should marry his wife after him? The Christians don't understand this. Out of their foolishness, how can you marry your mother? Because his wives are like mothers to the believers. So why for anybody after the prophet to go and marry the wives of the prophet? They are mothers. Quran is a book of wisdom. Quran will never tell you to do something stupid. It is only foolish people out there who think Quran is nonsensical. Anyways, let's continue. Oh, wives of the prophet, you are not like any of the women if you are pious. So do not give in to a speech, right? Then it continues. Lest one in whose heart is disease should desire, but speak in a kind what? Speech. Then it continues. And remain in your homes. Still, the context is talking about the wives of the prophet. Remember, they are not like any other women out there. Then he says, and remain in your homes and do not decorate yourselves as the decoration of the ignorant women of the past. Then it continues, and establish the salat and give the zakat and obey God and the messenger and his messenger. God intends intends to remove the filth of the people of the house from you and to purify you with purification. Now, pay close attention. In this verse, God will have said, and obey God and obey your husband. No, it's not about the husband issue now. Obey God and his messenger. You have to put God's message as a priority first before anything else. As the Sunnis will be preaching, they say your husband is like your God. Your husband, whenever he say, come and sleep with me, you don't sleep. The angels are going to... It's a lie. It's a lie, my ladies and gentlemen. It's a lie. That when your husband calls you to bed and you don't go to bed with him, the angels are going to curse you from the night till the morning. Hey, Sunnis, why? Okay, let's continue. And obey God and his messenger. God only intends to remove the filth of the people of the house from you. And he says, ankum. This ankum includes the prophet himself and the people and the wives. So not only the wives was this verse talking to. Then it says, and to purify you, kum, not kunna. If it says kunna, then it's only talking to the wives. Then it continues with purification. Then it continues here, verse 34. And remember what is being recited in your homes. Then here he brought it back to the women. Buyuti kunna. Then it says, from the verses of God and the wisdom. Indeed, God is affable and cognizant. So, ladies and gentlemen, we saw this. We just saw these verses. These verses is talking to the women, the wives of the prophet, not generalized to every woman. So when he says stay in your houses, it's talking to the wives of the prophet. Remember, they are mothers of the believers. So it's not telling every woman stay at home, just like Sunnis don't like their women to go to work. Sunnis just want to be having children with their wives, and that's it. They are like, don't go for education. Like Afghanistan, they banned women to go for higher education. You have to just go for elementary education, and that's it. What kind of nonsense is this? How do you develop a nation if only men are educated and women have lower education? Check the developing countries. The developing countries are making it successful because women are also highly educated. You need both men and women to be educated in a nation to uplift a nation. When you have a nation, only men are educated, then you are full of bozos. When God didn't want Adam to become a bozo, that's why he gave him a wife. He gave him his wife to help balance his brain. I'm telling you for a fact. Look, man, I'm not insulting you. I'm sorry, man. But let me tell you the truth. The reason why your wives remember things more than you. But let me tell you also, when your wife tells you she forgot something, it's a lie. Women don't forget easily. When you argue with your wife and you caught her as guilty and she said, I forgot, she's lying. I'm telling you, women don't forget. Women can even hardly forget something in a dream. When they see a dream, they can remember every minute detail, the color the shirt you were wearing in the dream. They will remember every detail and tell you. So what I'm telling you, the reason why your women can remember every detail of your kids, the shoe size of your children, the date of birth, the anniversary date, the day you were born, the day you met her, the day you bought the first gift for her, the lady who said hi to you at the supermarket. The reason why a woman can remember all these details because they have complex brain. Their brain is wired differently. They think in complex ways, right? So this is why mostly it is very difficult to just lie to a woman. Like you can't just look at a woman's face. Of course, women will love you to lie to them, but at the same time, you can't just look at her face and lie. Something will tell her you are lying, but sometimes she has to go with the flow. But what I'm telling you is, listen carefully. Men, the way we are wired, we are simple creatures in such a way that we think logically every time. Women don't only think with logic, they think with emotions, every package within it. So their brain remember every detail. I swear to God, if you want to put your wife to the test, put your woman to the test, give her a picture to look at the picture. You just give her a picture. Just say, excuse me, hi, honey, just look at this picture. What do you see? Just ask her, what do you see? I swear to God, just give her, what do you see? Okay, take the picture away, tell her to explain what she saw. The things you, the man, you are not paying attention in the picture, that's what she saw. You, the man, the things you didn't pay attention in the picture, that is what the woman saw. So after she started explaining and you, the man, you look at the picture, you'll be like, how did your mind go there? That's not what I asked you to check. You understand? Because women think in complex ways. Man, straight to the point. One target, one shot. That's the man. The brain straight like this. I'm serious. That's why the men who rule the world are ruled by women at home. It doesn't mean the man is stupid. No. But I'm telling you, the reason why a woman can understand every detail of the house. If you're married, I'm serious. Look, if you're married, if you're a man, try to get another private room in your house. Another private room, so that when you decorate your TV, so that nobody will touch. I'm telling you, if you're with your wife at home, your closet, where the washing machine is going to be, where the dishes are going to be, is not your doing. The women have to take charge of that, whether you like it or not. So I'm telling you, if you're a man, Details. Women pay close attention to details. You, the man, you might just think, oh, no. I repeat, no. So when you see the Sunnis trying to make women subservient, it's because they know the potential of women. They know how lethal women can be. So that's why they suppress them. They try to limit women in such a way that they feel like, oh, when we unleash these people, we are screwed. We can't. So this is why you see the dour guys coming in for the ladies on social media. Because they know, right? Women can bring down a nation. I'm telling you, easily. I'm telling you. So the reason why Sunnis are just adamant, you see, they are anxious. They respond to women so fast. When the women make video or something, they are just attacking the women. And you'll be surprised. Baba Shoaib is there. I'll make 1,000 videos against them. Then they act like they don't see Baba Shoaib. Who told you they don't know Baba Shoaib? All these guys know me. All the bozos you are seeing online, they know Baba Shoaib. They know MFG. They know us very, very. They know us more than you know us because they watch every video of us when they are in their bedrooms hiding. I'm telling you for a fact. But why is it that when the sisters mention something, 1,000 of these guys will give them response? I'm telling you. Okay. Hakikatan. Thank you, bro. Bless you, bro. Yes, guys, you follow this guy, Hakikatan. Follow his page, follow his TikTok accounts, Facebook, everywhere. Follow him. Thank you, man. Yeah. So Snoop Cat says, Ahe, I'm Sunni, but I have no problem with my wife working as long as she follows the rules. Which rules? Ahe, Snoop Cat. What do you mean? Which rules? The rules of the Hadith? Because you say you are a Sunni. So obviously, she followed the rules of coming to bed with you. If she doesn't come, the angel is going to curse her till the morning time, right? Those rules we are talking about. Zeus says, Baba, why are they darking you and going after the women? It's a strategy. You don't get it. They are playing a strategy there. It's a strategy they are using. Anyways, let's go straight to the point. Let's not get distracted, right? Let's go. Let's go back to this bozo, this Octoros bozo. Somebody he says rules like lowering the gaze, not talking softly with men. But you, the man, you, the Sunni man, you can talk softly with women out there. So that you need a fourth wife. You need a second, third wife, right? What do you mean? The woman should not talk. Hey, Sunnis. Yes. Sunnis. According to your hadith, you can lie to the women. There's white lie, there's black lie. Your Muhammad Hijab said it. He said you can do black lie, white lie. Right? It's part of your Sunni books, right? He says, no, brother. I said, which also applies for men. So you are a different type of Sunni. You are up and coming Sunni. You are not typical Sunni. You are up and coming. So there's a difference. Yeah? He says, hadith were written by men to men for men, like the constitution was. Yeah, that's a strategy. Yes. Yeah, women cannot lie, but men can tell black and white lie, according to the Sunnis. Yeah, men can lie to the wives. Yes, that's what Muhammad Hijab said. You can lie to your wives, but women shouldn't lie to you. Yeah. Your wife should not lie. secret men's club. H-bomb. Brother, can please, enough. No, don't let me overlaugh. Sunnism is a cult. You know, it's a cult. So they have a secret men club. They are full of secrets. You can lie to your wife, but she shouldn't lie. If you know. Anyways, let's continue. Yeah.
Ignorance. The Quran tells you to stay at home.
No, it doesn't tell women to stay at home. It's a lie. Quran doesn't tell women to stay at home. It says the wives of the prophet he's talking to, because they are different. They are not like any other women. There's a big difference. So if you say the Quran says women should stay at home, that is a quotation. You're misquoting the Quran. You are lying. Libyano, Octodos, Mushrik. Yes, no problem. Kodumapata, God bless you, right? You are lying. Quran never told women to stay at home. It's a lie. Yes. Thank you very much. Hakikatan.
If we're going to talk Quran, chapter 33, verse 33.
He quoted the verse. He quoted the number of the verse, but he lied. You see what he did? You understand? You see what Libyano just did? He quoted a verse, but he lied. That's not what the verse says. The verse has a context starting from 32, talking to the wives of the prophet specifically. They are the mothers, and they are not like any other women. That's why God made that comparison, so that you understand that this statement being said is strictly to the mothers, to the wives. That is the wives of the believers, of the prophet. Are you getting the point? So ZM says, the irony of men lying to women and women can't lie to men. That is only in fake books. Exactly. Not only fake books, in garbage books. Let's continue.
Quran tells you to stay at home and don't.
No, don't do that. Libyano, no. Quran doesn't tell women to stay at home. It tells the wives of the prophet to stay at home. Libyano, why? So you want to just, the women in UK to stay at home and take social welfare? But you the Sunni Dawah, but you are not working. You are only taking people's money. That's all you do. The Ali Dawah has been exposed. Just taking people's money to open private companies. Yeah, that's what you do.
Say, oh, well, you know, this is for the wives of the prophet alone. Is it only saying to the wives of the prophet, do not display yourselves like you used to do in the time of pre-Islamic ignorance? So only.
Dude, read the context. Akhi, please. Akhi, please.
The wives shouldn't behave like the people of pre-Islamic ignorance?
It doesn't say behave. It just said they should not decorate themselves because they are the mothers. They are the wives of the prophet. They are the mothers. So a rule must be given differently. It's just like when you go to a workplace. There's a supervisor. There's an ordinary worker. The rules the boss gives a supervisor is different from an ordinary worker. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yeah. So when God was giving the rule, he is making it specific so that the women, the wives of the prophet, would know this rule is for us. It doesn't include everybody else.
This is not applicable to the rest of Muslim women. Of course it is. It's evident from the text. So if you really want to talk Quran and you don't want the interpretation of anybody else, then why don't you just stay home? Because the Quran tells you to stay home. I mean, it's very hypocritical. And
it's hypocritical of you, the Sunni bozo, to misquote the verses of God. Anyways, let's put him aside. So on the same video, Kora did a reaction on Ayah. So let's go and listen to Kora, what Kora said on Ayah. Same reaction. Let's see.
I no longer follow mainstream Islam anymore. I no longer believe that the Quran is insufficient. I no longer believe that the Quran was missing information that needed to be completed or needed to be explained through extra books that were written hundreds of years later. I choose now to trust in Allah when Allah says many, many times in the Quran that the Quran is complete, that the Quran is perfected, that it has every detail written in it. I choose to trust in Allah when Allah tells us that what hadith will you follow after Allah and his book.
Subhanallah, subhanallah, subhanallah. Now, a couple of points. She says, I no longer follow mainstream Islam. I no longer believe that the Quran is insufficient and it needs to be explained by external means, that it is not clear, that it's not complete, and so on and so forth. Allah Azza wa Jal tells us in the Quran, in Surah 16, in two separate ayat, that the messengers of God are sent not only to convey revelation, but to explain the revelation that they are being sent with. Now, remember this, keep this in mind. The messengers come, they convey the revelation, and they simultaneously explain it. Where are we going to get the explanation of the messenger, Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam? Are we going to get it from the Quran itself? No, because the Quran is the word of God. We're going to have to appeal to the Sunnah. When Allah Azza wa Jalla says, obey Allah and obey His messenger, and if there is ever a dispute amongst you, refer back to Allah and His messenger. There's a conjunction between, there's obviously a distinction between the two. How are we going to refer back to Allah? The Quran. How are we going to refer back to His messenger? We need to go to His Sunnah. The Sunnah of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam. That is a very important thing that we need to remember. Now, where do we get the Sunnah? We get the Sunnah from these books of Hadith, which she says were written hundreds of years later. The books of Hadith that we have today are compilations of Hadith that already existed prior. And interestingly speaking, as of recent, we've literally gotten inscriptions that date back to the time of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam or his Sahaba that word for word match some of the narrations that are written in books such as Sahih al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim. These are new things that we are finding, artifacts that attest to the fact that the Hadith within Bukhari and within Muslim existed in the time of the Prophet or the Sahaba, or earlier than these hundreds of years later that she's quoting. Or claiming, I guess we can say. So you do not need to believe that the Quran is insufficient by believing in the Hadith. Allah Azza wa Jal tells us that we use the Sunnah of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. That the reason why messengers are sent isn't just to convey revelation, but also simultaneously to explain it. We need these explanations. When Allah Azza wa Jalla says in Surah Ali Imran that there are verses that are clear and there are verses that are unclear, who are we going to go to interpret these unclear verses? Are we going to interpret them on our own? No, absolutely not. We refer back to the Messenger of Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam always, and we refer back to the people that have knowledge, Ahl al-Dhikr, the people who have this knowledge that are capable of explaining these issues to us, that always relay it back to the Quran and the Sunnah.
Hey, Kora. Kora, this name is even, I like your name, Kora. I like your name. Your name fits you very, very well. Kora. It's Kora with double R. It's a Kora. Finnish people will say Kora. In Finland, when you see double R, you have to put shadda on it, just like in Arabic when you intense the word. Like Kora, right? I like the name. Kora. Okay. Kora, let's take you one by one. Let's hear the claim Aya made. Sister Aya made. Let's hear what she said.
I no longer follow mainstream Islam anymore. I no longer believe that the Quran is insufficient.
So now, remember how they come for Quran alone followers. The moment you pledge your allegiance to following Quran alone, you become a target. So she just came out to profess that she doesn't follow mainstream Islam anymore. That is enough for these guys, bozos, to come for her. Right? Okay. Then she said she is not in the agreement saying that you need to follow this so-called garbage books before you claim you are a Muslim.
I no longer believe that the Quran was missing information that needed to be completed or needed to be explained through extra books that were written hundreds of years later. I choose now to trust in Allah when Allah says many, many times in the Quran that the Quran is complete, that the Quran is perfected, that it has every detail written in it. I choose to trust in Allah when Allah tells us that what hadith will you follow after Allah and His book.
What did Sister Aya say wrongly? Nothing she said was wrong. Everything. Look, this video of Aya didn't insult anybody. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Oh, somebody's writing in the comment section with the name Salma Ali. She says, host, you can't come near Kora. She is too intelligent for you. I agree. She's an intelligent bozo. For me, I know. In terms of being bozofied, she's very intelligent. So that I agree. I can't come near to her bozoness. Yeah, that I agree. Don't worry. She's too intelligent for me, right? In terms of a bozofied logic, right? Mm-hmm. Hey, Kora. Okay, anyways, let's continue. With Kora, I'm going to show you how bozofied, how intelligently bozofied she is. I'm going to show you. So here, Kora thinks Aya said something absurd, something brainless, something so, how will I say? Aye. Can you imagine Kora taking a deep sigh? She's like, ah. Kora thinks Aya said something dumb. Now listen to the response.
Subhanallah, subhanallah, subhanallah.
Now she says, Subhanallah, Subhanallah, glory be to God, glory be to God, just because of what Aya said. Hey.
A couple of points. She says, I no longer follow mainstream Islam. I no longer believe that the Quran is insufficient and it needs to be explained by external means, that it is not clear, that it's not complete, and so on and so forth. Allah Azza wa Jal tell.
No, you just repeated what she said. You didn't say she's wrong. Now you are going to lie about the verses of God. Right? You want to lie about the verses of God. Now Allah Azza wa Jal, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you how to identify mushriks. Whenever you hear somebody saying Allah Azza wa Jal, that's a mushrik. That's a Sunni. I'm not saying everybody, but most of them. The moment you hear when somebody's talking to you and they use the word Allah Azza wa Jal, that's a mushrik. That's how they've been taught to be calling God. Yes. Allah Azza wa Jal. I'm just showing you the signature of the mushriks. Whenever you hear them, that's how they call God usually. So whenever you hear that, bang, you are a bum. It's a mushrik. It's a signature. I'm not lying to you. I'm not joking. This is how they've been taught to be calling God. So pay close attention how to identify them, right? By the way, she's a ninja. This one, if it's in Mortal Kombat, we'll consider her as, I think, which ninja wears pink? Or is it Rain? Rain. For people who watch Mortal Kombat, there is a ninja in Mortal Kombat. It is, we call him Rain. He uses purple color ninja in Mortal Kombat. I'm not joking. I swear to God. You can look it up. You just go to Google, write Mortal Kombat Rain. You write Rain like Rain. Rain, Mortal Kombat. He does the same ninja like Kora, just like she did. Guys, it's true. I'm not joking. I'm telling you, it's true. Anyways, let's go. Let's continue. Anyways, let's continue, right?
Was us in the Quran, in Surah 16, in two separate ayat, that the messengers of God are sent not only to convey revelation.
Guys, do you see how smart she is telling you about the verses and yet she never quoted the verses? Do you see the deviousness? Do you see the lies? That's not how the verse said it. This is how smarty the mushriks can be when they are dealing with the verses of God. They like quoting things out of context. What she said, that's not how the verses says it. Nowhere in the Quran does it say it that way. I'm not joking with you. That's why she intelligently just said it says this in two places without quoting the verse number, but smartly saying in two places that the messengers don't only convey, but it doesn't say that. I'm serious. Wallahi. I'm serious. What Kora is telling you, it doesn't. Look, this is why they are scared of correction. Let them come. Let their bozofied scholars come on my. I don't know why they are scared. You let them. I will show you how bozofied they are in the head. I will let them quote a verse and let you see the lies they put in the verses of God. They don't dare. Correctional officer will come for them one by one. Will you mark it on the wall? God is on my side. I will come for them one by one. They will come, they will step forward and we will expose them, inshallah. Let's go.
But to explain the revelation?
Really? Really? After God saying in chapter 24, verse 18, it is God clarifying the verses to you. Chapter 6, verse 105, it is God who is going to clarify the verses for people who know. Chapter 41, verse 3, a book whose verses have been explained as an Arabic Quran for people who know. Chapter 11, verse 1, this book has been perfected and then explained by the wise God. After God saying all these things, chapter 6, verse 114, shall I seek a judge other than God, while he is the one who has revealed to you the book explained in detail? Mushriks don't see it. Still, they say the messengers are the one to explain the verses of God
that they are being sent with. Now, remember this, keep this in mind. The messengers come, they convey the revelation, and they simultaneously explain it.
Oh, really? Simultaneously explain it. Okay. So where is the explanation of Abraham? Where is the explanation of Moses? Where is the explanation of Jesus? Where is the explanation of John? Where's the explanation of all of them? Because the last time I checked, even the Christians, Jesus never gave them a book. He didn't say, that's my book, take it. In the New Testament, I give you, it's a book. Take, I give you my explanation. They take. No prophet gives you a second book and say, guys, this is my explanation. So when you follow the book of God, this is the explanation. Pay close attention what God told Moses. I'm going to give you a verse. Pay close attention what God told Moses. In Quran chapter 7, I want to show you what God told Moses. Pay close attention. In chapter 7, verse 145, pay close attention what God told Moses. I'm going to share the screen for those watching on YouTube and other platforms. This is what God told Moses. He says, and we wrote for him on the tablet of all things as preachment and elaboration for all things. So take them with strength and command your people to take the best of it. I will show you the home of the immoral. This is what God told Moses. Nowhere did God say, Moses, then create other tafsir, the book of tafsir for them. Then you explain to them. No, God already gave Moses all things, and then he gave me a preachment and elaboration of all things. Guess what? The Quran is the same. Tafsila kulla shayin. Chapter 17, verse 12. This is what God says in chapter 17, verse 12. This is what God says. When you read the verse, below the last part of the verse, then God says, وَكُلَّ شَيْءٍ فَصَّلْنَاهُ تَفْصِيلًا وَكُلَّ شَيْءٍ فَصَّلْنَاهُ تَفْصِيلًا. Then here it says, as for everything, we have detailed it in elaboration. In elaboration. Now, this is a problem with these bozos. They overlook everything God says just to qualify their garbage books. But let's pay close attention to what Kora has to offer. Korata.
Where are we going to get the explanation of the messenger?
Seriously? Seriously? Ladies and gentlemen, if Prophet Muhammad has an explanation, listen carefully. Exegesis. They call it tafsir. Ladies and gentlemen, if the Prophet Muhammad has his own tafsir, pay close attention. How come they have the tafsir of Qurtubi, Ibn Kathir, Jalalain, Tabari, Bagawi, Sadi? You mention it. How come you have to rely on tafasirs of these bozos you say dead scholars or whatever you call them? Ladies and gentlemen, if you have the tafsir of Muhammad, why are you struggling? Why? I don't understand. So Prophet Muhammad has a tafsir. Where is it? Where do we find it? In the garbage book? No, don't do that. If Prophet Muhammad has his own tafsir, then you have to, Prophet Muhammad will say, this is the Quran. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is my tafsir. That's the book. But according to your own hadith book, Sahih Muslim 3004, according to you, the Prophet told the people, La taktubu anni, do not write anything from me. وَمَنْ كَتَبَ أَنِّي غَيْرَ الْقُرْآنِ فَلْيَمْهُهُ وَحَدِّثُ أَنِّي. He says, whoever writes anything from me, except the Quran, or other than the Quran, should wipe it out, efface it. Which means the Prophet Muhammad only gave you the Quran to write. He didn't give you any tafsir to write. He didn't give you any other book to write. So all of a sudden, you people came, you said the Quran was given to the Prophet, and that the tafsir of the Prophet Muhammad we have to follow. Where is it? In which book? Kurata. Kora, the shirt you are wearing is the same color as my bottle. This is, it's purple. Kora, I intentionally took this color. Kora, if you are watching, this is, look, it's the same color as the, guys, can you see? It's the same color. Kora. Kora. Hafsa, I see you. Salam, Hafsa. Kora. Let's continue.
Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Are we going to get it from the Quran itself? No, because
So the tafsir of Muhammad is not in the Quran. It's not. Because God told him in Quran chapter 25 verse 33, وَلَا يَأْتُونَكَ بِمَثَلٍ إِلَّا جِينَاكَ بِالْحَقِّ وَأَحْسَنَ التَّفْسِيرَ. They do not come to you with an instance, with an argument, with a case, with an example, with a method, with everything. Well, we have brought you the truth and best in tafsir. The Quran on its own is best in tafsir that God brought to the Prophet. But Kora is here telling us that we don't find the tafsir in the Quran, so you have to go to the garbage books to find the tafsir of Muhammad. Guess what? They don't even know the meaning of Alif Lam Mim. Guess what? They say the Prophet doesn't know. Yeah, you ask the Sunnis, what is the meaning of Alif Lam Mim? They say God knows best. So nobody knows that meaning. Ask them, who is Yajuj and Majuj? Who are they? You want their identity. They don't have it. The Prophet doesn't even know who they are. According to the Hadith. That's interesting. Sharif Karim, salam. That's interesting, right? Yeah, it's interesting. Anyways, Kora is helping out. Let's go.
the Quran is the word of God. We're going to have to appeal to the Sunnah. When Allah Azza wa Jalla says...
Wait. So Quran is the word of God. So since we don't find the tafsir of Prophet Muhammad there, we have to appeal to the Sunnah. But I'm yet to see a Sunni who can show me where Prophet said, my explanation is in the Sunnah. You will not find a single hadith on earth which the Prophet was telling them, my explanation is in the Sunnah. Wallahi lazim. No Sunni on earth can bring you one single hadith where the Prophet told them, my explanation is in the Sunnah. Nowhere. It doesn't exist. Wallahi lazim. It doesn't exist. Let's continue.
Obey Allah and obey His Messenger, and if there is ever a dispute amongst you, refer back to Allah and His Messenger. There's a conjunction, which means there's obviously a distinction between the two. How are we gonna refer back to Allah? The Quran. How are we gonna refer back to His Messenger? We need to go to His Sunnah.
Thank you, Kora. You have been taught by the mushriks very, very well. Let me clap. We need to clap for her. Clap. Where's the clapping? Yeah, this one. Kora, we need to applaud you because the mushriks have taught you very, very well. You didn't say anything different from what the Bozo scholars have been telling you. You did well. That's how they taught you. Correctional officer has been dismantling this argument long time ago. So you says obey Allah means obey the Quran. Obey the Rasul means the Sunnah. They taught you very, very well. No, don't worry. There's no problem with it yet. Don't worry. No, not yet. No problem. So obey Allah means obey the Quran. Obey the Rasul means obey the Sunnah. But you forgot the Rasul has to deliver something. What is he delivering? He is delivering the words of God to us. If you obey the Rasul, you're obeying God because he delivers the words of God. But the Sunnah, whose words is this? The Sunnah you are claiming, whose words are the Sunnah? Because the last time I checked, a Rasul, the duty of a messenger, that's why God says obey God and obey the messenger. The duty of a messenger is to deliver the superior one's message. So God is the superior one. So messenger is delivering the words of God. You want to see the answer? Let's go to chapter 5, verse 67. In chapter 5, verse 67, this is what God says. Check the answer. Because these bozos don't let the Quran speak for itself. They like to speak for the Quran, as if the Quran is a dumb book. That's why they would let the Christians think that way, that the Quran cannot speak for itself, but not in the eyes of a correctional officer. So Quran chapter 5, verse 67, God says, Ya ayyuha rasul, ballik ma unzila ilayka min rabbik, wa in lam taf'al, fama ballakta risalatahu, lawallahu yasumika minan nas, inna Allah la ya'dil qawma al-kafirin. O you, the messenger, convey what has been revealed to you from your Lord. And if you do not, then you have not conveyed his what? His messages. You have not conveyed his messages or his message. Then you say what? But God will what? Safeguard you. He will protect you from the people or against the people. Indeed, God does not guide the disbelieving people. So the moment you use the word Rasul, the Rasul has to deliver a Rasala. So in Quran chapter 4, verse 80, this is what God says. Chapter 4, verse 80. This is what it says. We jump to the next verse. Chapter 4, verse 80. Then now God says here. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Chapter 4, verse 80. This is what God says. He says, Man yuti rasula faqad ata Allah. Wa man tawalla fama arsalnaka alayhim hafiza. So God says, whoever obeys the messenger, thence he has obeyed God. Because the messenger has the words of God to deliver to you. Only the message of God. That's why he's called a messenger. Had God said, obey God and obey the prophet, then you have a case. Then you, the Sunnis, will have a case. Which means the prophet has his own opinion, his own says to say. But God only said, obey God and obey the messenger. A messenger's duty is only to deliver a message. And that's from God. You see, so God says, whoever obeys the messenger, then he has obeyed God. But whoever turns away, then we have not sent you as a guardian over them. So then we continue. Chapter 5, verse 99. In chapter 5, verse 99, this is what God says. He said, Ma ala rasuli illa balag. That he says, Wallahu ya'alamu ma tubuduna wa ma taktumun. He says, only the notification is upon the messenger. Only. The notification is upon the messenger. And God knows what you declare and what you conceal. So Kora, God knows what you are declaring and what you're concealing. God knows very well. But anyways, you are just 19, up and coming mushrika. So you haven't reached anywhere. These are arguments I've already dismantled your bozofied scholars. Right? So just because you went ahead to have a dialogue with the Christian ladies and then trying to challenge God logic doesn't mean you are of prominence or any relevant mushrika. But your time will come, don't worry. So let's continue with what Kora has to say. Let's continue. Yeah, let's continue with Kora. Sorry, I forgot my phone was on charge. It's already overloaded. Kora, let's continue with you.
The Sunnah of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. That is a very important thing that we need to remember. Now,
really, and it's not mentioned in the Quran. You will never find where it says Sunnah to Nabi. You will never find where it says Sunnah to Rasul. You will never find where it says Sunnah to Muhammad. This important thing is not mentioned in the Quran, ladies and gentlemen. Can you imagine? Something of this great importance is not mentioned in the Quran. You will never find Sunnatul Nabi. It's not mentioned. Sunnatul Rasul? No. Sunnatul Nabi? No. It's not. It's not. I dare any Sunni watching me. Come and prove. That's why they are scared of Baba Shrine. Your Muhammad Hibijabis. I say Hibijabis. Hey, I changed the name a bit too. Muhammad Hibijabis. I wanted to say Hibijabis. The Muhammad Hibijabis, they don't know. They cannot come and face me with this nonsense. So Kora. Anyways, let's continue.
Where do we get the Sunnah? We get the Sunnah from these books of Hadith.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't get the Sunnah from the Quran. We get it from these garbage books of Hadith. Oh my God. She's confessing. Ladies and gentlemen, we get the Sunnah from the garbage books. I loved it. I love this confession. It's sweet. I love it. So you get this Sunnah from the garbage books, like the CCS old girl sleeping with 9 women in one night, fondling your women when they are menstruating. Which one again? Yeah, spitting in the water for people to drink, peeing next to the Qibla, peeing. You find, I'm not joking, you find all this in there. I have it. For people who don't have the PDF email, the dark hadith is there. You find all this. Doing ablution with the dirty water of where menstruation, everything, blood, everything in that water, you can use it. According to the hadith, menses and spit doesn't uncontaminate water. You can still use it for ablution and God will accept. So all these are part of the Sunnah, ladies and gentlemen. It's called wisdom according to the mushriks. Yeah, they say the Sunnah is wisdom. So like marrying a CCSO guy is wisdom. I'm not saying it. She just said it, you find it in those garbage books. Yeah, she said it. But Kora is just 19. She doesn't. Magjevi, no, I'm not adding your name. I just slippery. It's a slip of a tongue. I say Muhammad Hibijabis. But that name is nice. So it's more better than Muhammad Hibijabis. Muhammad Hibijabis. Anyways, let's continue. Should we make a shirt for Muhammad Hibijabis? No, that will be personal. Too personal. Somebody says, Walid touches, Baba, I got rid of my PhD by reading Bukhari. PhD, no, you need it. It's called post-Hibijabis disorder. That is a PhD. Anyways, let's continue, guys.
Which she says were written hundreds of years later. The books of Hadith that we have today are compilations of Hadith that already existed prior. And interestingly speaking, as of recent, we've literally got...
Who asked them to compile it? No Sunni can answer this. Who asked them to write the Hadith books? No Sunni can answer this, sincerely. No. They will just be quoting references to you that the Prophet told somebody personally. The person came to the Prophet, Prophet, I have this thing I want to write. Can I write? The Prophet said, you can write it. That's the Hadith the Sunnis will quote to you. But there's no single Hadith where the Prophet says, write this about me. I want people to be guided. According to them, in Sahih al-Bukhari 5669, when the Prophet was dying on his deathbed, he told the people to bring him a paper to write something. They never brought it. Umar said the Quran is enough. The Prophet never wrote that thing for them. If it was important, he didn't write it for them. Yes. According to the Sunnis, ladies and gentlemen, anybody watching me right now, ask the Sunnis, when they die, Pacman present, you're welcome. Ask the Sunnis, when somebody dies, according to their version of Islam, when you die in your grave, the angel is going to ask you, Man Rabbuka, who is your Lord? Ma dinuka, what is your religion? Man Nabiyuka, who is your prophet? Then he says, Ma kitabaka, what is your book? According to the Sunnis, you are going to say Al-Quran, and you are not going to say Kitab wa Sunnah. No, there's a problem, right? They lie to you, right? You have been bamboozled. Like, according to the Sunnis, you are going to say Al-Quran. No, it's not true. That answer is wrong. Look, guys, tell them the hadith needs to be edited because they have to write Kitab wa Sunnah or Quran wa Sunnah. Because how can you tell the angel that you follow the Quran? No, it's not true. It's not true, ladies and gentlemen. It's not true. Because if hadith Quran and Hadith are very, very important. Or Quran and Sunnah. You should tell them, you should tell the angel, I follow the Quran and Sunnah. Because if you say I follow the Quran, you are lying. I'm serious, you are lying. How? It cannot be true. These same people say when you die, the first thing the angel is going to ask you is about your salat. That's a lie again. Because if the angel will come and ask me again, and then you are saying they are going to ask you again about your salat, the first thing, there is a problem here. This one says first thing, who is your Lord? This one says first thing is about your salat. The hadith writers, they are just Jamal says, Baba, you're not tired. I have water. I'm not tired. I think you don't know Baba Shraib. I can speak for 8 hours. Yeah. You ask my audience. Baba Shraib can speak for 8 hours straight. I'm serious. I'm not tired. No, I don't get tired. Anyways, let's continue.
Inscriptions that date back to the time of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, or
ladies and gentlemen, pay close attention to what she said. She says inscriptions. Inscription. They only wrote somewhere, not on the book, not on the paper, somewhere on the stone, somewhere on the metal. Let's continue.
Sahaba that word for word match some of the narrations that are written in books such as Sahih al-Bukhari.
Hey, really? Some of the things that are written in Sahih al-Bukhari and so on. Really? Huh? Okay.
And Sahih Muslim. These are new things that we are finding, artifacts.
So you are finding an artifact, that means this artifact you find automatically, that means it's from God. What does it mean? Or it's part of Islam? That's what you think? Because it's artifact you just found? No, we want you to justify your claim from the Quran one-on-one in a dialogue or debate by Baba Shraib. Come, justify your argument one-on-one. Let's see if you can do that. If you say the artifacts have been found, come and justify the hadith first of all from the Quran, if you can do that in front of the correctional officer. I know you can't. Your scholars can't, right? So they'll stay away from us. But don't worry, we are coming for you. We'll get there.
Attest to the fact that the hadith within Bukhari and within Muslim existed in the time of the Prophet or the Sahaba.
Hey, a text that you find in hadith book like Sahih Bukhari and Sahih is found in the time of the Prophet. Really? So I think Yasir Qadi lied to us when he said you can't trace any hadith back to the Prophet. So Yasir Qadi, Kora is talking against you. Yasir Qadi, Kora is now telling us they have found hadiths that back to the time of the Prophet. And Yasir Qadi, you told, ladies and gentlemen, am I lying? Okay. Kora, what is wrong with Kora? So Yasir Qadi, Kora, who is lying now? Is it Yasir Qadi or Kora? Who is lying to us? Because Yasir Qadi told us blatantly, you can't trace any hadith back to the Prophet. It doesn't exist. Kora is now saying, oh, the hadith dates to the time of the Prophet. We find artifact. Hey, Kora, you are only 19, Kora. Please. Because at that age, it's likely for you to act like you know it all. Like we've all been that age before. So I know how it feels from teenage age going to, from 18, 19, 20, 21. That is the age you feel like you know everything. So I know how it feels. Kora, please, tranquilo. I'm telling you, Kora, please, tranquilo. Calm down. Yeah, baby, calm down. Okay, let's continue.
Or earlier than these hundreds of years later that she's quoting or claiming, I guess we can say. So
Kora, you were supposed to present that evidence when you came to talk like this. You were supposed to present it. This is what correctional officer does. This is how I teach people so that they can learn and be knowledgeable on themselves instead of being dependent on me. I teach people how to fish instead of fishing for them. This is how Baba Shraib teach. This is why people see my credibility in the way I teach. If you are coming to refute somebody's argument, don't just come and sit and talk. Show the evidence. Show here and show it. So people will learn and see the evidence. They will not just go and repeat like parrots. That Kora said the hadith date back to the time of the Prophet. So just because Kora,
not need to believe that the Quran is insufficient by believing in the Hadith. Allah Azza wa Jal tells us that we use the Sunnah of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi.
Hey, where did God say? What? Hey, she said God Himself said we use the Sunnah of the Prophet to do what?
Wasallam. That the reason why messengers are
Let it. Guys, do you know any verse like that where it says God Himself said we should use the Sunnah of the Prophet? Hey, Kora. Hey, where did God say that? Kora. No wonder you are wearing ninja, because in the daytime you can be exposing your face and walking normal on the street. Kora, this ninja, I don't know where you get it from, because it's only Mortal Kombat. You can have this ninja in. Kora, please. Kora, the lie is too much. The toli is too much. To be honest. Hey, Kora. God says, hey, Kora, where?
Isn't just to convey revelation, but also simultaneously to explain it. We need these explanations. When Allah Azza wa Jalla says in Surah Ali Imran that there are verses that are clear and there are verses that are unclear.
No, it never said unclear. Please, Kora, please, I beg you in the name of God. The word clear is mubin. If you say unclear, please, no. God, oh my God. Oh my God. How can God call the Quran Kitab Mubin? If that is what you're saying, you sound like a bozo, by the way. Oh my God. If you say the Quran is clear, on what type of English is that? Oh my God. Guys, this bottle is clear and unclear. Like, what kind of English is that? Oh my God. Oh, hey, please stop it. Somebody take the phone away from her. Please, the screen. Please take it away from her. Oh my God. Yeah. Like, how in the name of God will oh, let me put it on the screen. Let me put the verse on the screen. Wait. Chapter 44. Wait, before we go to chapter 3, verse 7, I'm going to put a verse on the screen. Wait. She needs to get married. No, she will torture the husband. Please. I already explained how women think in the complex way. Please, Kora doesn't need to get married now. She needs to be factory resetted before marriage. I'm serious. If Kora gets married, the husband is screwed. Oh my God. Oh, no, please don't tell Kora go and get married. I'm serious. I'm serious. You know the point where our women, even if we are right, and we have to say they are right, we have to agree the woman is right. Because if you want peace in the house, you have to agree with the woman, even if she's wrong. You need to agree. But imagine agreeing with a wife like Kora, you are screwed. I'm serious. Oh no. Please, don't tell Kora go and get married yet. We need to fix Kora before she get married. I'm serious. You know, men are simple. So if a woman has to fix the man, and Kora is the one to fix the man, it's dangerous. No. No. Don't tell Kora to marry yet. Wait, we need to fix her. Let me go to the verse. Chapter 44, verse 2. So in Quran chapter 44, verse 2, this is what it says. I'm putting it on the screen. Watch. 44, verse 2. Oh, where's the verse? Here. This is the verse. If you go to Quran chapter 44, verse 2, not only Quran chapter 44, you go to 43 and a lot of chapters. It says, Wal Kitabi Mubin. It says, by the clear book. The book on its own is clear. Chapter 27, verse 1, chapter 44, verse 2, chapter 43, verse 1 to 2. You keep seeing the book telling you this is a clear book. Nowhere did God say this book is clear and unclear. Please. I'm telling you, please. And if you are a Quran alone follower, stop going with the flow of the nonsense The mushriks are telling you some verses are clear and some are unclear. You are the biggest fool to agree with that doctrine. You are insulting the words of God. When you say some verses are clear and some are unclear, you are a shallow-minded person to think in that manner. Wallahi lazim. Let me tell you why. She is quoting chapter 3, verse 7 out of proportion. In 3, verse 7, yes, thank you, private or private. Private, just as you said here, in Quran chapter 3, verse 7, this is what God says. It says, Huwa allazi anzala alayka al-kitab. Then it says, Minhu ayatum muhkamat. Then it says, Hunna ummul kitab wa ukhar mutashabiha. This is what the verse says. The verse says, He is the one who has revealed the book to you, of which are precise. These precise signs, they can be used for judgment because they are straight to the point. There's no ambiguity, something of precise. Then now it says, they are the source of the book. They are the mother of the book, the source of the book, or its own. Then it says, while others are similar. The word mutashabiha means similar, not unclear. Unclear is the dumbest word you can use for this word similar. I'm serious. So let me teach you how the word similar works. You see, you the ordinary person, when you have somebody who is a parent and he has twins, he has children, twins, you the outsider cannot identify the twins easily. But you see the parents, they can easily identify the twin. A parent who has twins can easily identify the twin. How do you call it? We call it based on knowledge, because they have knowledge of their kids. They know the difference. They can spot the difference. They know how to identify the elder and the young, but the kids look similar. Twins are not the same. Twins are similar. So when we say something is mutashabiha, a knowledgeable person knows the difference. Don't go saying it is unclear. You are a fool. I repeat, bozo, to say it's unclear because you are dumb. So yeah, it's unclear for you. Yeah, you the dumb one. Yes, Quran is unclear. We are talking about similar. When something is similar, we don't say it's unclear. It's just because you don't know. That's why it is like that. So when something is similar, those deeply rooted in knowledge can identify the similarity. So you need Quran chapter 17 verse 36 to tell you, do not pursue that of which you have no knowledge. So just because something is similar doesn't mean go and follow it blindly. That is why God wants you to be well endowed in knowledge so that you identify the difference. So the book on its own is clear. I give an example. A student who studies mathematics, a student who is highly advanced in mathematics, you can give him a pamphlet and he will tell you this mathematics is clear, it's easy. I'm serious. A student who is highly advanced in mathematics, right, will just take a mathematics pamphlet and tell you it is easy. You're the one who has less knowledge in mathematics. You'll be saying, oh my God, this book is difficult. This book, no, mathematics is cracking my head. But guess what? The mathematics students say this is easy. This is simple. This is... Are you getting the logic here? The mathematician, a student who is a mathematician, who knows math so well, will just say this is easy. This is simple. Then you're the one who have no clue what mathematics is about. You're like, oh my God, my head is cracking. He says calculus. He says what? Algebra. He says what? Fraction, mixed fraction, improper, proper now, mixed fraction and improper fraction. You understand? Because you have no clue. You are clueless. So to you, you will say it's unclear. To the mathematician, he doesn't use the word it's unclear. He used the word this is simple, this is clear. So don't go speaking out of ignorance. That is why Quran chapter 17 verse 36 clearly gives you that guideline. Do not pursue that of which you have no knowledge. Indeed, the hearing, the eyesight, and the mind, all those will be held accountable thereof. So where do you go and say the Quran is not clear? You are a fool. Go and read chapter 24 verse 18. This is what God says. Let me put it on the screen. Chapter 24 verse 18. This is what God says. 24 verse 18. Check what God says. In 24 verse 18, I put it on the screen. Here. God says, وَيُبَيِّنُ اللَّهُ لَكُمُ الْآيَاتِ وَاللَّهُ عَلِيمٌ حَكِيمٌ. And God clarifies the verses to you, for God is omniscient and wise. Please, what is God saying in this verse? He clarifies the verses to you, for God is omniscient and wise. And not only that, Quran chapter 6, verse 105. Listen to what God is saying. The foolish mushriks will keep saying the Quran is unclear because they are so bozofied. Quran chapter 6, verse 105. وَكَذَلِكَ نُصَرِّفُ الْآيَاتِ وَلِيَقُولُوا دَرَسْتَ وَلِنُبَيِّنَهُ لِقَوْمِ يَعْلَمُونَ. Thus have we conducted the verses that they may say, you have studied, so that we may clarify it to people who know. Or we can say for people who know. And out of your foolishness, you say, oh no, the Quran is unclear. So we need okay, let's see where God told the prophet to silence. Don't go explaining anything. God is going to clarify it. So Quran chapter 75, verse 16 to 19. The mushriks, they easily forget these verses. Check. God says, لا تحرك به لسانك لتعجل به إن علينا جمعه وقرآنه فإذا قرأناه فاتبع قرآنه. Then he says, ثم إن علينا بيانه. So God is saying, do not move your tongue with it in order to hasten with it. Indeed, upon us it is collection and it's reading. The gathering of the Quran, the compilation of the Quran is upon God and his angels to do that. And it's reading. The way the Quran is going to be read is based on God and his angels. It is not the works of the Sahaba to compile the chapters and say that after the Prophet died, they compiled the book. This garbage are these books keep lying to you bozos out there. And you believe this nonsense. They say after the Prophet died, they gave the book to Abu Bakr. Abu Bakr gave it to Umar, and then Umar, when he died, he gave it to Usman, and he gave it to Hafsa, and then Hafsa gave it to. You think this is comedy, right? And then Umar bent all the copies, and he sent the other copy to Hafsa, and then he rewrites the version, and you believe this nonsense. Then God says, indeed, upon us it is collection and its reading. Then God says, and so when we read it, then follow its reading. Yours is just to follow what God is saying in the Quran. Then God says, Thumma inna alayna bayanahu. Then he says, then indeed upon us is its clarification. It didn't say upon you, Muhammad, is a clarification. The foolish mushriks will keep misquoting the verses of God. This is why when they come in front of the Quraysh, they sound like bozos. I'm telling you. Bring me the learned men among them and see how foolish they sound. Yeah, the word foolish is, I need to put a patent on the word foolish. The mushriks, when they watch me like this, they get infuriated. I don't know why. I'm sorry, mushriks. Don't get offended. I'm sorry. Anyways, let's continue. Okay, let's continue. So, Delved says, Pierre character, looking at himself in the mirror, saying thanks for being you with hearts popping out of his eyes. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. Anyways, let's go back to Kora. So Kora, let's come for you. Kora, this is how Baba Shuaib is. I deal with mushriks mercilessly. This is how I am. I'm sorry if maybe, I don't know, you might end up being in the room crying. I'm sorry, but I need to be sincere with you. I don't have mercy for people who insult God and his verses. This is who I am. This is my identity. I am the correctional officer. I don't have mercy for criminals. I'm serious. This is why I'm very fierce. I'm fierce. I'm leader when I'm dealing with mushriks. I have no sympathy for you mushriks because you disrespect God. I'm serious. Look, for people who don't understand why I do what I do, I'm going to show you the reason why. For people who don't understand what I'm doing, why I'm doing what I'm doing, I'm going to show you the reason why. Right? Sometimes people will not understand why Baba Shuaib is like he's, how will I say? I'm lethal. Like, not only lethal, I'm like, if I want to destroy you, I destroy your ego straight. This is how I come for people. I make you become emotional. Go and check my videos when I'm doing a rebuttal against mushriks. I don't have mercy on you. I damage you seriously because you are so arrogant and disrespectful to God. So when I'm coming for you, I don't have any sympathy. I don't have any pity for you. It doesn't matter whether you are a man or a woman. If you disrespect God, I'm coming for you. So now let's check. In Quran chapter 40 verse 4. I want to show you why I come for people like that. In Quran chapter 40 verse 4, God says, and none argues against the verses of God except those who disbelieve. So do not let their movement in the land delude you. None argues against the verses, right? Or, right, of God. So do not let their movement in the land delude you. Now, in the same chapter, I want to show you something. Verse 35. In the same chapter, this is what God says. God says, those who argue against the verses of God without authority coming to them, such is a major aberrance to God and to those who believe. Those who argue against the verses of God without authority coming to them is a major abhorrence. When we say maktan, something of disgust, something of hate. So don't think when I'm talking against mushriks, when I call them bozos and I'm coming for them, you think, oh, Baba Shaib is rude, Baba Shaib is so brutal, Baba Shaib. You don't know, right? Okay. I don't have mercy when people disrespect God's verses. I have no mercy for you. Because you are taking your disrespect to a place it's never supposed to go. Look, God says in chapter 40, verse 35, those who argue against the verses of God without authority coming to them is a major abhorrence to God and to those who believe. So it is not only God who hates that, who disgusts that. That's that God sealed the heart of all those who are arrogant and tough. And this is Kora, what Kora is doing. She is very tough. She is very arrogant. I'm serious. She has taken the footsteps of the bozofied mushriks, who she called the scholars and whatever. She took the mantle. Don't expect Baba Shrab to have mercy on these miscreants. I'm serious. And this is why you see me coming mercilessly at them. I don't give this kind of people space to breathe. You go and check my records. Whenever somebody step up my foot, I come for you till you become emotional. Not only with women. Go and check my videos when I go for the men. I make them emotional. I'm brutal. Because you disrespect God. I don't forgive you when you come like that. Everything I do online, I can justify it. I'm not doing things out of ignorance. I do things with justification. Let's continue. We go. Kora.
Who are we going to go to interpret these unclear verses? Are we going to interpret?
He says, who are we going to go to explain these unclear verses? Look at the foolishness of this girl. You understand? Look at the foolishness of this girl. What she just said. That who are we going to go to with these unclear verses? Look at what an insult to God. When God says he's going to explain, you are not paying attention. He only told you follow it and you see the explanation. What foolishness. Who is teaching these mushriks? For God's sake.
On our own? No, absolutely not. We refer back to the Messenger of Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam always. And we refer back to the people that have knowledge, Ahl al-Dhikr, the people who have this knowledge that are capable of explaining these issues to us, that always relay it back to.
So the Prophet never explained everything, right? So now you have to go to the Ahl al-Zikr, people who have knowledge to explain. Oh my God. Kora, please don't get married yet. Please. I beg you in the name of God. Don't marry yet. No, don't marry yet. Kora, please. Wait till God gives you guidance, then you marry, so that your husband can have peace of mind at home. I'm serious. Oh my God.
To the Quran and the Sunnah.
Kora. Kora, I'm sorry. If you watch this video, you might cry. I'm sorry. Salam to you. Flash for it, my elder Zaid. Salam. Salam. Kora. Ladies and gentlemen, Jasmine says, was you not the same person who was selling weed? Well, call the cops and show them the evidence, please. He said, I'm selling weed. I'm selling, it's Taji Bush. It's Bush I'm selling. You forgot? I said, I don't, I don't sell weed. It's Taji Bush. Jasmine. I know you mushriks don't like me, so you have to fray. Oh my God. Hey, mushriks. It's okay. Jasmine, it's okay. I sell Taji Bush. I didn't say I sell Taji weed. You, the last time I checked, the Sunnis, you are the one selling the weed. Me, Taji Bush. Hey, now you want to twist it and say I'm the one selling weed. When? Please, Biko, please. Hey, why the Sunnis? You have lied against the prophet that he married a sister girl. Now you want to lie against Baba Tribe. When did I sell? Hey, it's okay. May God forgive you. Anyways, so Kora, away with you. I know you might see this video. Fine. Don't get emotional. Baba Tribe, this is how I come for people. If you're arrogant toward the verses of God, this is how I come for. I don't have mercy for you, right? I destroy your career. That's what I do. So I'm sorry. Anyways, which last mushrik? Where's the video? The Kora, last video from Kora. Hey, Kora, I'm not done with you. Kora, I'm sorry. I'm not. Kora, I'm not done with you. I'm sorry. I'm going to crash your career. Kora,
this question was asked to me the other day. A Christian asked me this question, and it was, why does the Quran not explain everything, and why do you guys have to refer back to Hadith? And if you guys have to refer back to Hadith and books and narrations and explanations of ayat and narrations of the Hadith and all that stuff, that means the Quran is not sufficient by itself.
The first thing that we always want to preface is that the Quran is foundational. It is the word of Allah Azza wa Jal. However, the Quran does not claim to be 100% detailed in the sense that everybody is going to understand every single ayah of the Quran just based on the Quran itself. Because the Quran directs us to the teachings of the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him. Surah 16 says that Allah didn't send the messenger just to convey the revelation, but he also sent the messenger to explain the revelation. So the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, he has two roles in these verses explicitly. Number one, to convey the revelation, and number two, to explain it. So when the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam comes and he conveys the ayat of the Quran, we have the Sahaba radiyallahu anhum who come and ask questions. And what does the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam do? He explains to them the ayat. He explains this is what the verse means, right? And the Quran directly points to this. That's why the Quran says obey Allah and obey his messenger. And if you are confused on a matter, refer back to Allah and his messenger. So this is actually a mercy from Allah. The fact that we don't have to sit with the Quran and be confused on some of the meanings of the verses. There are verses in the Quran that are clear, and there are verses in the Quran that can be more ambiguous.
That makes sense as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, now just tell me, what should I do to Kora? Guys, let's make a vote. What should I do to Kora now? What should I do to her? Guys, now you have to decide. Tell me, what should I do? I have to whip her? Do I have to spank her? What should I do now? because I'm a big brother. So what should I do, guys? You tell me what should do. Hey, Kora, why? Somebody's a finisher. It's Mortal Kombat. Yes, she's the Rain. She's. By the way, this one she's Sub-Zero. Guys, what? I'm not joking. Okay, those on TikTok you cannot see it. Let me show you something. Let me show you those on TikTok. Let me show you. Earlier on, I was explaining that she looks like Rain, the ninja in Mortal Kombat. He likes wearing purple. Is it purple or purple? Purple and black. His name is Rain in Mortal Kombat. Google it. She was wearing that color. Okay, watch. If you think I'm joking, look, I'm not joking. People might think I'm joking. So watch. Kora in the previous video, this is what she was wearing.
I no longer follow mainstream.
Guys, those on TikTok, I'm going to show you something. Let me turn the screen here. This is Kora. Please, ladies and gentlemen, in the comment section. Yes, Fajr, is it Fajr? Salam. Salam to all those who are joined. Peace. Wallahi lazim. Look, this is Kora. She's wearing purple and black. For those who watch Mortal Kombat, Google what we call Rain, R-A-I-N, in Mortal Kombat. You see Rain. This is how he dresses. He's just purple ninja. Then now, this is Kora in this next video. She is Sub-Zero. Here. Kora.
This question was asked.
Here. Now, please, ladies and gentlemen, tell me what you see. This is Sub-Zero. I'm not joking. Go to Mortal Kombat. You write Sub-Zero Ninja in Mortal Kombat. I'm serious. Kitana doesn't wear ninja like this. Klimazu. I'm talking about ninja. Can't you see she's a ninja? Kitana is not a ninja. I'm not joking. This is Sub-Zero. Yes. Sub-Zero Ninja and then Rain. This is how Sunnis make our women look like. Yes, not our women. They are women. This is what Sunnis have done to the women. To become ninjas of Mortal Kombat. Star says, Baba, you're too much. You are kidding? No, I don't want. Guys, so let's finish here. Now we are going to finish here. Shao Kahn. Finish her. No mercy for her now. We are not going to have mercy. If you don't know, look, in my childhood days, I was a Mortal Kombat video game expert. For people who know me in my community, Nima, Ghana, I'm exceptional in playing video games. I was an expert in Mortal Kombat, right? It was my favorite video game. And so I know these characters very, very well, right? So now we are going to finish her. No mercy. No mercy. If you have mercy, that is friendship. This one, we are going to finish her. No mercy for this ninja. Somebody says, flawless victory. Guys. Okay, so finish her. Yes, thank you very much. 785-422. Yes, thank you, bro. I appreciate. God bless you. God bless you. Yes, so Kora is a Mortal Kombat character because her name Kora sounds like a video game character. I'm not joking with you. The name Kora on its own, it sounds like a video game character, and she dresses like one. Then she chose the Mortal Kombat characters. It's not. Let's finish her now. We are not wasting time. So, guy, we are going to the finish her mode. Abu Suleiman. Abu Suleiman says Sub-Zero. Yes, she's Sub-Zero. Yes, to be honest. Please, from now on, when you go to a platform, you call her based on what she's dressing. If you know the colors of the ninja, just call that Sub-Zero. Yes. Sub-Zero of the Mushriks or Rain. That's what she is. Ninja. Kora, we need to see your face one day at least so we know how you look. Everyone, thank you. So let's go. Let's go one by one. Huh? Let's tackle. Oh, the Mushriks are becoming emotional already in the comment section. Mushriks is I'm sorry. It's not me. It's that the way Kora did. That's what I'm saying. So we are going to finish here.
Asked me the other day, a Christian asked me this question, and it was, Why does the Quran not explain everything, and why do you guys have to refer back?
So, Quran chapter 16, verse 89, God says, وَنَزَّلْنَا عَلَيْكَ الْكِتَابَ تِبِيَانًا لِكُلِّ شَيْءٍ وَهُدًى وَرَحْمَةً وَبُشْرَى لِلْمُسْلِمِينَ. God says, we have revealed the book as a clarification for all things. There's no exception. God never said, illa this, illa that. God says, we have revealed the book as a clarification for all things. وَنَزَّلْنَا عَلَيْكَ الْكِتَابَ, chapter 16, verse 89. Write it down and check it for yourself. وَنَزَّلْنَا عَلَيْكَ الْكِتَابَ تِبْيَانًا لِكُلِّ شَيْءٍ وَهُدًى, as guidance, وَهُدًى وَرَحْمَةً وَبُشْرَى لِلْمُسْلِمِينَ, as guidance and mercy and good news to the what? Muslims. So for a Muslim, God has clarified everything. If you know it's sufficient for you. Just as he told Moses, خُذْ مَا آتَيْتُكَ وَكُنْ مِنَ الشَّاكِرِينَ, take what I have given you and be of those who are grateful. There's a reason why God is speaking to intelligent people and people who have any iota of wisdom in their heads. So pay close attention. The questioner was asking her a misleading question, because the reason why I say it's a misleading question, because he ended up agreeing with her. So now, this is what he said.
To Hadith, and if you guys have to refer back to Hadith and books, and
So what the mushriks do is, to them, Quran doesn't explain everything. So they have to go to the Hadith to get this explanation. Yet they don't know the meaning of Alif Lam Mim. The Hadith book doesn't give them the answer. They don't know Yajuj and Majuj, who they are. It doesn't give them the answer to that. So if Hadith gives you all the answers, how come you are struggling? So this is the question God is asking. In Quran chapter 68, verse 36 to verse 38, write it down and check it for yourself. Quran chapter 68, Surah Al-Qalam. Surah Al-Qalam. Qalam. This is what God says. Let me put it on the screen. Chapter 68, verse 36 to 38. God says, Malakum kayfa tahkumun. How do you judge? Now, this question is very, very important. Pay close attention. Malakum kayfa tahkumun. Then he says, Am lakum kitabun fihi tadrusun. Or do you have a book in which you study? Then it continues, Inna lakum fihi lama takhayyarun, that you have there in whatever you prefer or whatever you choose. So if you really know how to judge and you are a Muslim, God has given you a book which is sufficient. Just as he told you in chapter 6, verse 114, Afa ghayri Allahi abtagi hakaman wa huwa allazi anzala ilaykum al-kitaba mufassala. Shall I seek a judge other than God, while he is the one who has revealed to you a book, the book explained in detail? Shall I seek a judge to judge my affairs? No. God is sufficient and his book is sufficient for me. So similarly, in chapter 68, verse 36 to 38, God is now asking you, how do you judge? How do you judge? Malakum kayfa tahkum. Then he's asking, Am lakum kitabun fihi tadrusun. Do you have a book in which you study? Do you have another book where you go to study? What is wrong with these mushriks? So you study Hadith books? Okay, no problem. Now God says, Inna lakum fihi lama takhayyarun. In that book that you are boasting of, do you get whatever you prefer therein? Do you get what you want there? In that book, do you have everything, all answers? So that's your reason. You say the Quran doesn't have everything, so we have to go to the Hadith to get everything. Really? Okay, we have questions for you. Come and give us answers from the Hadith. Let's go. Baba Shraib will open the phone lines. We are going to see the mushriks make a fool out of themselves. Because Quran chapter 2, verse 130, it says, وَمَنْ يَرْغَبُ أَمْ مِلَّةَ إِبْرَاهِيمَ إِلَّا مَنْ سَفِيهَ نَفْسَهُ. Who will desire other than creed of Abraham, if not one who fools himself? That's why when you see me calling them bozos and fools, they deserve it, because they call themselves such. I'm not insulting them. I'm just only using what God says, right? Baba Shraib doesn't insult you. I'm only describing you. So anyways, let's go back to Kora.
and explanations of ayat and narrations of the hadith and all that stuff, that means the Quran is not sufficient by itself.
The first thing that we always want to preface is that the Quran is foundational. It is the word of Allah Azza wa Jal.
This is how the hypocritical answer the first question. Oh, the first thing we need to establish is the Quran is foundational. It is the word of Allah Azza wa Jal. That's a mushrik, by the way. When you hear that Allah Azza wa Jal, that's how mushrik is. Hey, my brother King Hassan, I see you. One love, bro. When you hear a mushrik say Allah Azza wa Jal, please don't imitate them. Don't copy them. Don't copy how mushriks talk, because you'll be identified as a mushrik also. Right? Avoid that. Right? This is what the mushriks do. Now, so now they will say the Quran is the foundation. Then the Quran is the what? Oh, it's the words of God. MashaAllah. Oh, the Quran is the words of God. So automatically here, indirectly, you're telling the Hadith is not the words of God. Do you see how foolish they sound? Automatically, the Quran is the foundation. Quran is the words of God. So automatically, Hadith is not the foundation. Hadith is not the words of God. Exposed, right? Okay, let's go.
However, the Quran does not claim to be 100% detailed.
So, ladies and gentlemen, so the Quran is 80% detailed, 80%. Yeah, the Quran doesn't claim to be 100%. So the Quran is not 100%, ladies and gentlemen. The Quran is 80% detailed. Yeah, the Quran doesn't claim to be detailed. Even though Quran says, explains everything. Quran says it clarifies everything. But Sunnis say the Quran is not enough. The Quran is not 100%. So the Quran is like 80%. It's loading. You know, when you're downloading something, you have to wait. It's at 80%, it's loading. You have to wait till it loads to 100. Yeah, the Sunnis are saying, Kora is saying, the Quran is not 100%. It's not. It doesn't claim to be 100%. So it's not 100%, right? Okay, let's continue.
In the sense that everybody is going to understand every single ayah of the Quran.
Quran never made a claim that everybody will just understand. That's why we need to contemplate. It's a book of reflection. Like even my son Salim knows that some things you need to reflect. My son, he's 7 years. He knows that some things you need to reflect deeper. You don't just take it and you understand. So Quran chapter 38 verse 29, he says you have to reflect on the book. Kitabun anzalnahu ilayka mubarakun liyadabbaru ayatihi wa liyatadhakkara ulul albab. It says a blessed book which we have revealed to you so that they may contemplate its verses. It needs to be reflected upon. It needs to be contemplated. That's why Quran is not meant for foolish people. So you need people of intellect to sit down, examine the book. Academically, when students sit in a classroom, is it the foolish student who pass? Is it a foolish student who graduate? It is always the intelligent student who make it successfully. So the Quran, just because it says it's guidance for mankind, doesn't mean every Dick, Tom, and Harry will just take it and read it and say this is just a piece of cake. Yeah, Quran, yeah. No, you need deep thoughts, reflection. That's why Quran chapter 4 verse 82 tells you أَفَلَا يَتَدَبَّرُونَ الْقُرْآنَ وَلَوْ كَانَ مِنْ عِنْدِ غَيْرِ اللَّهِ لَوَجَدُوهُ فِيهِ اخْتِلَافًا كَثِيرًا. Do they not contemplate the Quran? Had it been from other than God, they would have found there in numerous contradictions, or we can say discrepancies. Because you need reflection, you need deep thought to analyze the book of wisdom. That's why when you're talking to a wise person, you say a word to a wise is enough. Quran is simplified in a wise level. Not simplify for every Dick, Tom, and Harry to just say, oh, I understand this. No, you need a deep study. Are you getting it? Okay.
Quran just based on the Quran itself. Because the Quran directs us to the teachings of the Prophet Muhammad.
Hey, really? Where is the navigator? We need a navigator. I need a compass. Where does the Quran direct us? Directs us to the teachings of the Prophet, that the Quran is giving us a location that, hey, guys, go to the Hadith. Hey, Kora, why? So Quran is telling us, go to the Hadith. Go to this other book after the Quran, after chapter 45, verse 6, is clearly telling you, Tilka ayatullahi natluha alayka bilhaq. فَبِأَيِّ حَدِيثِ بَعْدَ اللَّهِ وَآيَاتِهِ يُؤْمِنُونَ. Pay close attention. Chapter 45 verses, God used the word ba'ada. When we say ba'ada, something coming after. So God used ba'ada because God has already revealed things in the past. So that is before, min qabl. But God never said go to a book, ba'ada al-Quran, after Quran. No. Chapter 45 verse 6. So in which hadith, after God and his verses, will they believe? But here we have Kora, Sub-Zero. The female Sub-Zero, by the way. Because you know there's a superwoman. We have Superman. So now there's a super girl, right? I don't know why they call her girl. They should call her superwoman, not super girl. But I don't understand. Marvel's universe, for those who watch movie, they made a movie, they say Superman. But when it comes to the superwoman, they say super girl. Does it make sense? I don't know. Guys, for those who watch movie, tell the movie critic, tell them it doesn't make sense. They should write superwoman, not super, you know. Anyways, let's continue.
And blessings be upon him. Surah 16 says that Allah didn't send the messenger.
Is that what the verse says? She said, Surah 16. Normally, they like to quote 1644. Allah didn't say what? Allah didn't say what? Allah didn't say. Kora, be careful the way you are quoting the verses of God. Kora, be careful. You are only 19. Be careful the way you are quoting the verses of God. I'm serious, Kora. You say Allah didn't say. Chapter 16, verse 44, she's quoting. This is how she quoted the verse.
16 says that Allah didn't send the messenger just to convey the revelation, but he also sent the messenger to explain the revelation.
It doesn't say that in that verse. I'm sorry, Kora. It doesn't say that in chapter 16, verse 44. That is the verse she put on the screen. It never says that. Wallahi lazim, she lied. And if she did it deliberately, may God curse her. Somebody might not understand when I say may God curse her. I'm going to show you the evidence why I'm cursing her. Let me show you what God says. In Quran chapter 2, verse 159, let me show you why I'm cursing Kora. If she only did it intentionally, I'm going to show you why I'm cursing her. So don't be emotional yet. Let me show you the evidence before you judge me. I'm going to show you. That is, if Kora did this deliberately, may God curse her. I'm going to show you why I'm cursing her. Quran chapter 2 verse 159. God says, Inna allazina yakatumuna ma anzadna min al-bayyinati wal-huda min ba'di ma bayyannahu lin-nas fil kitab ulaika yal'anuhumullah wa yal'anuhumul la'inun. So God says, indeed, those who conceal, when we say katama, it means to hide something, to conceal, to hide it. The only reason you will hide something is because it is valuable. That's why you hide it. That's the only reason you hide something, because it's valuable. Just like we wear clothes to conceal our private parts and our shame, because it is valuable. You hide your money in your wallets because it is valuable. The only reason somebody will conceal something is because it has value. Pay close attention to this wisdom. So God says, indeed, those who conceal what we have revealed of the evidences, that is the proofs and the guidance, after that, which we have made clear, which we have made it clear, bayanahu, in the book to the people. Those are the ones whom God has cursed, and they are cursed by the curses. So if Kora is deliberately concealing the words of God to mislead the people, may God curse her. I'm cursing her. This is not offensive. This is how God says we should deal with such people. That's why I place a condition. If she's deliberately doing that. I know she's a young lady, but let's hope she's not deliberately doing that. You understand? Let's hope. Let's hope. Listen carefully. Let's hope she's not deliberately doing that. Yes, because Kora has a chance to still leave the mushriks. I hope she does one day. I would love to see that. But Kora, when you are coming to Quran alone, remove the ninja, because you are yet to read Hadith books to see all the garbages. When you mistakenly listen to correctional officer, you are going to see all the garbage books. You are going to see what the the nonsense the book says, and you stop wearing the ninja, God willing. Yes, the ninja is not helping you at this age at 19. Please take the ninja off. So even if you are going to wear the headscarf, no problem. I'm not against it. But please, the ninja, you are in the Western world. Remove the ninja, Kora, please. If you are only hiding it for identity of internet so that you will not be harassed, fine, I understand. Please. The ninja is not helping you. Anyways, now you understand why I'm saying God should curse her if she's doing it deliberately. But let's go to the verse she's quoting. The verse she's quoting is chapter 16, verse 44. She lied about the verse, and that's not what it says. Right? Somebody in the comment section says, at times I wonder if Baba Shuaib is truly a Muslim. Keep on wondering. Keep on wondering. Now, this is the context of the verse she's lying about, right? This is the context. Listen. She's quoting chapter 16, verse 44, and she lied. I repeat the video. Let me repeat the video so that you see the lie she just told. This is the lie she told. Look, let me repeat that part.
To explain the revelation. So the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, verse 16 says that Allah didn't send the messenger just to convey the revelation, but he also sent the messenger to explain the revelation. So
okay. Guys, did you hear the choice of words she used? Allah didn't just send the messenger to deliver the revelation, but he also sent the messenger to explain the revelation. Is that what the verse said? No. That's the verse she put on the screen. So now we are going to check the context of what God said. If God actually said what Kora said. So God said in Quran chapter 16 verse 43 to 44, Mushriks, the Sunnis only quote 44. They don't quote 43 to give you context. So the context says, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَا مِنْ قَبْلِكَ إِلَّا رِجَالًا نُوحِي إِلَيْهِمْ. Then he says, فَاسْأَلُوا أَهْلَ الذِّكْرِ إِن كُنْتُمْ لَا تَعْلَمُونَ. It says, and we did not send before you, Muhammad, except men to whom we inspired. So ask the people of the remembrance if you, in plural form, you do not know. Verse 44. Then he says, بِالْبَيِّنَاتِ وَالزُّبُرِ وَأَنزَلْنَا إِلَيْكَ الذِّكْرَ لِتُبَيِّنَ لِلنَّاسِ مَا نُزِّلَ إِلَيْهِمْ وَلَعَلَّهُمْ يَتَفَكَّرُونَ. With proofs, that is evidences. We can say proofs or evidences. Bayinat was and what? Bilbayinat was zubur. That is what? Scriptures. The pieces of scriptures given to them. Then he says, and we have revealed to you the remembrance, as zikra. Then he says that you may make it known, to clarify that as zikra to the people, what was revealed to them. Perhaps they will ponder. Now the Sunnis have been told that automatically the Quran is the az-zikra. That's what they have been told. If that is the case, the verse 43 is saying, as the people of the remembrance. So does that mean we did not send before you except men to whom we inspired? So as the people of the Quran, is that what the verse means? As the people of the Quran, if you do not know, this verse will sound dumb if az-zikra means the Quran. So that is the confusion the Sunnis have been taught. They translate az-zikra automatically as the Quran. This is how they've been confused. So ladies and gentlemen, in order for you to understand, go to chapter 38 verse 1. This is why when I have dialogues with the Sunnis, when they come to my platform, they are all bamboozled. You see them foolishly beating around the bush. They don't even know what the Quran says about the az-zikra. So Quran chapter 38 verse 1, God says, Swad, wal Quran is zikr. So this zikr is saying Swad by the Quran containing the remembrance. The Quran, yes, it contains the az-zikra. But the Quran on its own is not the az-zikra. I repeat, Quran says by the Quran containing the az-zikra. The Quran on its own is not the az-zikra. It will contradict chapter 16 verse 43. Fas'alu al-zikr in kuntum la ta'lamun. If we are going to translate the zikra automatically to be the Quran, it means as the people of the Quran, if you do not know, it will sound dumb talking to the believers. So now, God is telling you and I where to find the az-zikra. So the word Z qualifies the issue to be that the Quran is containing. The word Z means possessing When we say allazi, allazina, it means those of, those who. So when we say z here, we are talking about containing. So I'm giving you another example. Chapter 85, verse 1, Surah Buruj. In Surah Buruj, God says, Wasama izatil buruj. The word zati is a feminine version of the word z. The z is masculine, the zati is feminine. Whenever you are dealing with Arabic words and you see the ta'u marbut, or we see ending with ta, normally it's ending in a feminine instance. That's how the uniqueness of the Arabic language, right? When you see a name of a masculine, it ends without the ta'u marbut or ta'u kesra or ta'u, you understand? But when you see the ta'u marbut or ta'u kesra fata or whatever, it's normally feminine, right? So here, when he says wasama'i zatil buruj, this is a feminine instance because he's dealing with the feminine now here. So wasama'i zatil buruj, by the what? Sky containing the constellation. That is zodiacs or constellations. So we don't say the Sama'i is the Buruj. It's wrong. Literally, it's wrong to say the sky is the constellation. Or to say the constellation is the sky. It's grammatically incorrect to say that because of the qualification of the word Zati. So now let's go back to 38 verse 1. In 38 verse 1, that is Suratul, let me go. 38 verse 1. 38 verse 1. That is Suratul Swad. Yeah, I need to drink water. I need water. So in 38 verse 1, God says, Wal Quran zi zikr. So this Quran, by the Quran containing the remembrance. This is my wallet. Guys, my pocket is dry. I don't have cash here. Okay, let me use 10 euro as an example. Let me use 10 euro. So here, this is 10 euro. This is my wallet. My wallet contains my 10 euro. I put it here. So my wallet contains my 10 euros. My wallet contains my 10 euro. My 10 euro is not my wallet. My wallet is not my 10 euro. But my wallet contains my 10 euros. This is how God is teaching us. If you read Quran chapter 10 verse 82, you understand the logic God is using to teach us. God says, listen carefully. God says, وَيُحِقُّ اللَّهُ الْحَقَّ بِكَلِمَاتِهِ وَلَوْ كَرِهَ الْمُجْرِمُونَ. God says, and God will enforce the truth with his words, even if the criminals dislike it. You know the criminals? The Sunnis, the Mushriks, the Sunnis, the Shia, the Ahmadis, they are criminals. They lie against the verses of God every time. So even if the criminals dislike it, God is going to enforce the truth. With who? With his words. Not my words, not your words, the words of God. We are establishing the truth with that. Then again, Quran chapter 2 verse 282, God says, Wattaqullah wa yu'allimukumullah. He says you should fear God so that he can teach you. The fear of God is the beginning of what? So Christians, if you are here, help me out. For people who read the book of Proverbs. Christians, the fear of God is the beginning of what? Please help me fulfill that statement. The fear of God is the beginning of what? Please help me. Any Christian in the comment section? Christians, are you here? I know you watch me. Christians, you had, even though you worship 3-in-1 shampoo and Nescafe. I know you listen to me. It's wisdom, right? So Christians are watching me. I know now. So the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. Yeah. So now look at an offensive Christian in the comment section. He say wisdom which you lack in Islam. Oh, are you sure? You think in Islam we lack wisdom? Oh, don't do that, please. Don't embarrass yourself. Because if I open the phone line and I bring you, I swear you are going to sweat. Don't do that, please. Don't be offensive to on correctional officers platform. I want the thing to be exciting. I'm just helping you. I want you to help me to quote the verse. And I'm saying the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. Now you want to insult me. Don't worry. When I open the phone lines, you promise with the cross on your name, I'll bring you. Don't worry. I'm almost done with Kora. I'll come for you. Don't worry. Okay. Maybe you don't know how brutal I am. I'll come for you. So the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. So God in the Quran, chapter 2, verse 282 of the Quran, when you read the last part of the verse, he says, Wattaqullah wa yu'allimukumullah. He says, fear God, have the fear of God so that he can teach you. So when God says in chapter 10, verse 82 of the Quran, he says God will enforce the truth with his words, even if the criminals dislike it. So if you are a criminal, you dislike it, we are going to use the words of God to whip you, mushriks, bozos. Let's continue. So God in Quran chapter 38 verse 1 is telling you the difference between the Quran and the Azikra. You find the Azikra in the Quran. Understand the uniqueness of the explanation God is giving. Understand the reason why. Okay, let's continue. So the Sunnis will automatically translate chapter 16 verse 44 to mean that the Azikra mentioned there is the Quran automatically. So then they will say God revealed the Quran to Prophet Muhammad so that he can explain it to the people. You see their foolishness. Then they will say the Prophet is the one to explain the Quran. If that is the case, it will contradict chapter 75 verse 19 because God says inna alayna bayanahu thumma inna alayna bayanahu. It will contradict that verse. God is the one to do the clarification of the Quran. It is not the Prophet Muhammad. So somebody will say, then why is chapter 16 verse 44 mentioning Azikra and telling the Prophet litubayyina linnas? He is supposed to make the Azikra known to the people of Azikra also, to Annas, to know that the Azikra is also in the Quran. So make it known to them. Make it known to them. That is the clarity he's bringing. Not to make the Quran clear. Quran is clear on its own. Now listen to Kora.
The Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, he has two roles in these verses explicitly. Number one, to convey the revelation. And
so now she goes ahead to say the Prophet Muhammad has two roles. Listen carefully, ladies and gentlemen. The Prophet Muhammad has two roles, and Kora Sub-Zero wants to give us the roles he has. Number one is to do what?
So the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, he has two roles in these verses explicitly. Number one, to convey the revelation.
Excuse me. The verse I just read, chapter 16, verse 44, is that what it says? To convey the revelation? Okay. Two roles, right? Okay.
And number two, to explain it.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, when a Muslim says the revelation, is it not the Quran? The Quran is the revelation, right? When we say Tanzila, is the Quran is the revelation. Okay, so let's see what is the revelation. Let's catch a lies. I told you we are going to enforce the truth with the words of God. So here, Quran chapter 69, verse 43. Ladies and gentlemen, what is the revelation? Is it the Quran or not? We are going to see if it's the Quran or not. So check her lies, the way she's lying. At 19 years old girl, you started lying. You are not even embarrassed. Shame on you for wearing a ninja. You are lucky your face is not shown. You'll be embarrassed for the rest of your life if you don't repent. Quran chapter 69, verse 43. I'm going to read up to 46. We are going to see what the revelation is. God says, a revelation from the Lord of worlds. Tanzilu min Rabbil Alamin. That is what revelation means. According to the Quran, Quran is a revelation. A revelation from the Lord of the worlds. Then God says, and if he, Muhammad, had fabricated some of the sayings about us, وَلَوْ تَكَوَّلَ عَلَيْنَا بَعْدَ الْأَكَاوِيلِ, then God says, we will have seized him by the right hand. لَأَخَذْنَا مِنْهُ بِالْيَمِينِ. Then 46. Then we will have cut the iota from him. ثُمَّ لَقَطَعْنَا مِنْهُ الْوَتِينَ. So these verses I just read, what is the revelation? The Quran. The Quran is the revelation. Kora is sitting there boldly saying that the duty of the prophet is to do what? Look, listen, look.
convey the revelation, but he also sent the messenger to explain the revelation.
Really? No, really? Seriously?
So the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, he has two roles in these verses explicitly. Number one, to convey the revelation, and number two, to explain it. So when the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam comes and he conveys the ayat of the Quran, we have the Sahaba radiyallahu anhum who come and ask questions. And what does the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam do? He explains to them the ayat.
Oh my God. Oh my. Oh my God. Oh my God. Kora, please don't get married yet. Please. I'm sorry. Don't get married yet. Please. Oh my God. Well, the Sunnis have brainwashed her. Like from now, it's problematic. Guys, we need to save our girls. I'm serious. We need to save them. The Sunnis, oh, Kora doesn't know what she's doing. God have mercy. Where is the explanation of the Prophet? Where is it? They don't have it. This is why they have the tafsir of Qurtubi, Ibn Abbas, Ibn Kathir, Bagawi, Sadi, Jalalain. This is why they have the tafsir, because the Prophet, where is the explanation?
He explains this is what the verse means, right?
Oh my God. Oh, Kora, why? Oh, Kora, your phone needs to be taken away. Is it a computer, laptop? Whoever bought it has just caused a problem for her. I'm serious. You are disturbing a peace.
And the Quran directly points to this. That's why the Quran says, obey Allah and obey His Messenger. And if you are confused on a matter, refer back to Allah and His Messenger. So this is actually a mercy from Allah. The fact that we don't have to sit with the Quran and be confused on some of the meanings of the verses. There are verses in the Quran that are clear, and there are verses in the Quran that can be more ambiguous.
Oh my God. Oh, God, why? God, why? Why? Why did you give Kora the chance to be on the internet? Oh my God. My heart. Oh my God, why? Okay, let's wait. She said more ambiguous. Oh, she's making it worse. Before in the previous verses, she said some verses are unclear. Now she says it's more ambiguous. Oh my God. Oh, why? Oh, wait. Quran chapter 39, verse 28. Quran chapter 39, verse 28. Look what God says. Chapter 39, verse 20. Look what God says. I'm going to show you something. Chapter 39, verse 28 of the Quran. God says, Qur'anan Arabiyyan Gairi Zi Iwaji. This Iwajin, then he says, La'allahum Yattaqun. He says, an Arabic reading without crookedness. Perhaps they will become pious. An Arabic Quran without what? Crookedness. Let me explain this crookedness here. Oh my God. Okay. When we say crookedness, we are talking about tortuous or twisted shape or position. We are talking about having or distinguished by crooks, by curves, by bends, by angles. We are talking about the quality of being deceitful or underhanded. When you go to the extent to say some verses are more ambiguous. Oh my God. Before she came from the word unclear. Now she is using the word more ambiguous. Ladies and gentlemen, somebody should take the computer out of her, what is it called, TikTok out of her hands. Oh my God. Hey.
that makes sense as well.
Oh my God, the bozo says that makes sense. But the bozo who called us says that makes sense. Oh Lord, have mercy, Lord. The bozo said that makes sense as well. Oh my God. Kora is doing now. This is who Ali Dawa should be speaking against first. No, this is the lady Ali Dawa needs to be speaking about first, against, not in favor of. But can you imagine? Ali Dawa was praising Kora. He says he would love for his wife, his daughter, to be like Kora. Oh my God! Oh, can you imagine Ali Dawa's daughter being like Kora? That is worse. Oh no, Ali Dawa, no. Please don't let your daughter be like Kora. Please. That is that is worse. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, we just finished with Kora. Finish her. We finished. Kora. Ninja, guys, let me give the men advice here. Please be careful of ninja women. You know, in movies, you know how you are scared of ninjas in movies. Then you have Kora as a ninja woman. Be careful of ninja women. I'm serious. Any woman wearing ninja, be careful. You have to be. I'm serious. It's not easy, guys. Let me open the phone lines. It's 3 hours 30 minutes. I've done segment. For YouTube, I might be ending at 4 hours. I'm opening the phone lines now. Right. Let me put a get invitation link. Kora. Hey. Anyways, Kora. I put the link for the guests. If you want to join from Twitch, from Kick, from YouTube, the link is there. Moderators, you can pin the this thing for me, and that is it. And the phone lines, if you want to call directly on my live stream, if you want to call directly on my live stream, you can call. For those on TikTok, if there's anybody in the comment section on TikTok, if you want to join live stream, you're welcome. And please, for those who follow the Quran, today is not the question and answer session. The question and answer session for you will be next week when I do my live stream concerning the riba. Then you can call and ask your questions, and for the Quran. For those who follow the Quran, please allow the Sunnis, the mushriks, to call for today. I will allow you, the Quran alone followers, to ask me questions next week, God willing. I will be doing a video on the riba, the usury, right? So please, the Quran alone followers, allow the Sunnis to call, the mushriks to call. Please allow that to happen, right? So yes, Mark JB says you are right, saying out of experience. Yeah. So that is the phone line. Thank you, GS. That is the phone line. You can call via WhatsApp, and that is the stream link. If you want to join the stream as a guest, it's on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. You can join the link. It's on the page. And for those on TikTok, if you're joining as a guest, just send me the request. If you send a request, you are a Sunni, write to me, you are a Sunni, so I bring you up, right? I wanna discuss with you those year old next week. Yeah, no problem. You can call next week on last week's segment. I will just use about 30 minutes to 1 hour to do the riba. Then I will use the next 2 hour segment for the question and answer session where people can call and then we can discuss, right? No problem. So, anyways, I'm looking for if you are a Sunni, Zeus says don't bring. Okay, it's by mistake. No problem. Yes, no problem. If you request by mistake, it's okay. It normally happens. Oh, I sent somebody a request by mistake. Please, whoever I send a mistake is by mistake. Whoever I send a request is by mistake. Don't accept. I was scrolling. I sent somebody a request by mistake. Don't accept. Right. Is the Christian here? The Promise. The guy called Promise in the comment section earlier. Are you here? Promise, are you here? Hafsa, you sent a request. Is it by mistake, Hafsa? Are you here? Critical, you also sent a request. If you are in agreement with what I do, today is not the question and answer session. Please leave it for next week on the next week live stream, or maybe Sunday when I come on the live stream. Maybe that, but leave it for next week. My live stream is dedicated for people who follow the Quran, right? Yeah, thank you very much, Tex. Thank you. Omar Daman, normally your questions are, in favor of you don't come here to argue, you come to ask me questions to be enlightened. So Omar, I consider you more a believer of the Quran than I consider you a Sunni. If you are a Sunni, please, Omar, your questions should be left for next week when I do a live segment or on Sunday. I need a typical Sunni who wants to rival or argue with me. That's the Sunni I need. There's a reason why I need those Sunnis, right? If you want to ask me questions to be enlightened, then I classify you part of the Quran, people who follow the Quran. So Umar Daman, your type of question, maybe leave it for later. If you are still here till later, fine. But allow me to deal with the Habibi. Habibi, are you a Quran alone follower or you are a Sunni? Habibi, are you a Sunni? Somebody says, Tawfiq Bai says, what can you say about Tijaniya? I'm not going to say anything individually about Tijaniya unless if they have certain concepts you want to ask me, not in general. Yasmin, let me bring Yasmin. Yasmin, okay, there's no link to request this person. Habibi says I'm a Sunni. Let me bring Habibi. Habibi, you are a Sunni.
Bluetooth connected.
Habibi.
Wa
alaikum salam. Habibi.
Can you hear me?
Habibi.
Can you hear me?
Habibi, I can hear you. Wait a second.
Can you hear me?
Wait a second. I can hear you.
Okay. I'm new in Sunni here. I just joined here, but I want to ask you some questions. Do you actually believe in Quran?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So, do you pray? Do you hear me?
Are you married?
I'm not.
Yeah, I pray.
Okay, so how do you pray? Why are you laughing? It's a question. Answer my question. How do you pray? Oh my God. Oh my God. Answer my question now. How do you pray?
I'm sorry. I need to laugh. Finish laughing first. Wait. Your questions are so predictive. Like people already knew where you're going. They are very, very predictive. Like it's spot on.
Okay.
That's why I'm laughing. I'm not laughing because
I'm looking at see. Let me just tell you something.
Yeah.
As I'm watching you, so I want to learn from you. You understand? know that contradiction or something like that. So
you said
answer my question.
You said you are a Sunni in the comment section.
Yes, you said you request for Sunni. I'm a Sunni. So
Thank
I
you.
was new. I was Christian before I joined Muslims.
You were a Christian before you become a Muslim, right? Okay. So this is what we are going to do. Normally, some of the Sunnis, when they come, they disguise themselves like they want to learn from me. So in order to be sure that you are here to learn from me, this is what we are going to do. You first show us how you pray. When you finish, I will show you how I pray.
I pray Salat as we pray. As you know, as Muslims pray for Salat, go to mosque, pray the 5 daily prayer. So that's how I do my prayer.
So, you are not explaining to me how.
Can I ask a question?
Wait, you are not explaining how to do the prayer. Can you don't talk closer to your phone? You are too close to the phone. So you are blowing air into the your mic. Leave a distance a bit. So a big distance. Okay. So the point is, when I say you show us how you pray, I want to just let you see something that you don't even know how you have been taught to pray. You are just following what people say. You don't have evidence of how to pray. So can you kindly first show us how you pray and give us the evidence? I will help you.
Before I pray, I do my ablution. Then I enter mosque. Sometimes I pray 2 rakats before the obligatory prayer. You know, as I told you that I'm new, you understand? So I don't know more about it. So that's why I want to listen to you.
Okay, so when you...
I asked you a question that you believe in Quran, then you tell me yes, right? Then I asked you, do you pray?
Yeah, I pray.
Then you say yes. Then I asked you, how do you pray? So you believe in Quran, so how do you pray?
Don't worry. Don't worry.
So that's not my question.
No, I said don't worry. I answered your 2 questions before coming to the third question. The third question is what we are on. I already answered 2 questions from you. So yeah, the 2 questions I answered, I'm just trying to prove to you a point. You say you were a Christian before you became a Muslim. Did you become a Muslim based on evidence? Not really. So you just became a Muslim out of nothing, no evidence.
No, based on belief and what they told me that there's only one God, you have to serve only one God, that all the other gods, that people, all the religions, the other people are doing, they are worshipping idols and what God creates. So it's only in Islam then you worship only one God and instead of what God creates. You understand? There is creator and there is created. You understand? So as a Muslim, you have to worship only one God, and that's the true religion. That's what I do.
Okay. So what I want you to understand is the question you are asking me, I have answer for it. I have a video on it. I have how to pray. How do I pray? I have a video on that. It's on my YouTube. Everything you want to know. But what I want you to understand is the way you pray, you don't have evidence for it.
The way I pray?
Yeah, you don't have evidence.
I pray as a normal.
Huh?
I pray as a normal Muslim.
You pray as what?
I pray as normal Muslim as we are supposed to pray.
Where did they get that evidence from?
From the Quran.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can you help us to see the evidence?
In the Quran, I would say, "Waqimus salat." Yes, Allah says in the Quran. So when Allah says to pray in the Quran, so the Prophet explains it for us in the Hadith. So that's what we follow.
You didn't give me any evidence. You said they got the evidence of praying, how to pray in the Quran. Right?
No, Allah told us to pray in the Quran, but the Prophet shows us how to pray in the Hadith.
Okay, so do you have the Hadith to show us how he prayed?
So that's what No, that's why I asked you.
Oh, I understand. Listen,
So
you
when
want
Allah tell us to do salat in the
listen,
Quran, so I want to know how you do
listen.
your own salat. That's why I'm asking you how to pray.
Listen. I answered you. I said I have a video on it. You go and watch my video. I give you the link. It's on my YouTube. You go and watch everything. Then you can come and ask me what you don't understand. I'm saying you have been doing it. So I wanted you to show us what you have been doing with the evidence. That's why I asked you.
There's an evidence, but if you didn't believe in the evidence.
You say I don't believe in the evidence?
Yes, this is the
So
Hadith.
you didn't bring it. How can I believe? Bring it. Let's examine it.
No, I told you something as I entered that I'm new here and I want to learn more about you.
Oh my God.
I want to learn from you.
Okay.
So
It's okay. My video is there. Go to my YouTube channel. I use the same name, Baba Schweib, correctional officer. Go to my YouTube channel. Go to my playlist. It's called the Salat series. The Salat series. Go there. The playlist of the Salat. You see the video there. How to do the Salat is there. Watch my video. See everything from beginning to end. Then if you don't understand anything or you have any question, come back.
You know, there are many things that Allah permitted us to do in the Quran. Since you believe in the Quran, thank God. So like the zakat and the other 5 daily 5 pillars of Islam. So do you do all that too? Do you go to Hajj?
There is no such thing as 5 pillars of Islam.
Inside the Quran?
No such thing as 5 pillars.
No such thing as 5 pillars.
In the Quran.
So, what of the higher that talk about do salat and zakat and fast for the month of Ramadan in the Quran and also go to the Hajj? So, didn't you believe in all that?
How many did you mention?
5 now.
Are you sure?
I mentioned 5.
You just mentioned. You just mentioned 4.
You just mentioned 4. 4.
Yeah.
I talk about the salat.
1.
Zakat.
2.
And the fasting, which is Ramadan.
3.
And the pilgrimage.
4. That is 4.
Okay, that is 4. Which is the 5? I can't remember that one. I just mentioned 4.
No, it's okay. It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. Go and watch. No. Listen. Habibi.
Yeah.
Go and watch my videos first on YouTube. Watch my videos. Then you come back.
Okay. Let me go and watch.
Shebi, you want to learn.
I want to learn.
Thank you. Go to my YouTube. Go and watch my videos first. Then you come back. The type of conversation he's bringing is boring, and his voice, like the echo. Let me bring. We have a caller here on. Let me see. Yeah, Salam. Suwaibu.
Yo, Salam.
Suwaibu, salam to you. Where your name is Suwaibu?
Yeah, my name is Suwaibu, yeah.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Where are you calling from?
Nice to meet you. I'm calling from Gambia.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Abaraka Baki. You are from Gambia. Suna, Suwaibu, how may I help you?
You speak Mandinka?
Huh? Can you hear me?
You speak Mandinka. I
Oh,
hear you
I know
say
some
Mandinka,
words.
Banyat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know
but it's
some words. I
echoing, you
have
know.
Gambian. There's echo. Guys, in the comment section, is there okay echo? I think it's on your side. Is it my side? I don't think it's on my side. Wait, I have echo cancellation. Yeah, I have
No,
echo
because my
cancellation
speak
and noise.
is late, so anyway. All right, me,
Okay.
I'm a Muslim. I'm not a Sunni. I'm a Muslim. So I'm here to ask you some questions, you know,
You say you are not a Muslim.
because I've seen many Gambians now. They are becoming Quranic. I'm a Muslim. I'm a Muslim. I am not a Sunni. I'm a Muslim.
Okay, then you need to call on my next program. Today's program, I'm only dealing with Sunnis and so on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a Quranist.
You said you are not a Sunni.
I'm not hearing you. No, I'm not a Sunni. Yeah, I'm a Muslim. You understand? You know, Islam said, Allah said, you know, there's no Sunni, there's no other religion but Islam.
Do you
So
follow
me, I
Hadith?
follow the Quran and the teaching of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Okay, so it means you follow Hadith, right?
Yes. That is the Sunnah of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Oh, okay, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Who asked you to follow the Hadith
The
books?
teaching of Rasulullah. So
This echo is not going to
yeah,
make the comment.
it's the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
No. Brother, call me on WhatsApp. Look at the WhatsApp number. Call the WhatsApp number. Call it. Call the WhatsApp number.
Okay.
Call the WhatsApp number. The network is not
All
good for
right.
you because you are using your video. It will be very difficult to have a conversation. Call me a WhatsApp call. Yeah. So I'm almost 4 hours into the program on YouTube. When it gets to 4 hours, I have to end the live stream on YouTube, and then I stick to TikTok for like 1 hour, like less than 1 hour, because it's almost done time, done prayer time here, right? So let me go back to TikTok.
Bluetooth connected.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Ballo World. Thank you for coming, Ballo World. Thank you. I appreciate you. God bless you. Yes, I see you, Brother Helal, Maggie. I see you all. Thank you. And my moderators also, I appreciate that. Let me. Is there any Sunni? I need Sunni. Is there any Sunni in the comment section now, so I can bring you? So far, we didn't have any entertainment from the Sunnis, right? I need a Sunni, somebody who supports Kora or something. Haruna Abdul Mumin says yes. Okay, Sunni, come. Haruna, come. Haruna, I sent you a request. You say you are a Sunni, come. Hello? Haruna, your network is bad.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Your network is very bad.
Oh, sorry.
Are you calling from Ghana?
Yes, sir.
Is it raining?
No, it's not raining.
Okay, because I heard some sound. I thought it's raining. Anyways, are you using a microphone or a mic?
Oh, no, please. I'm not using my phone.
Haruna, you say you are a Sunni?
Oh, yes, I'm a Sunni. Hello.
Yeah.
I said I'm a Sunni.
Who asked you to be a Sunni?
No, just the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
He said you should be a Sunni?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Was the Prophet a Sunni?
Okay. Before I actually I answer this question, I want to also ask you a question. Can you please tell me the meaning of Sunnah?
I don't need to tell you the meaning of Sunnah because my perspective is different from yours. So you just made a claim. I don't need to tell you the meaning of I don't need to tell you the meaning of Sunnah. It is you making a claim. I didn't make the claim. So don't tell me to tell you the meaning of what you claim. That is not a civilized way of having a dialogue.
Okay. Okay.
You made a claim.
Okay. Okay. The Prophet was a Muslim. The Prophet was a Muslim.
So
but when we talk about, if I say I'm a Sunni, it means that I'm like I want to practice what the Prophet was doing.
So don't call yourself a Sunni.
Agree. Yes, you can call yourself a Sunni.
No, you don't need to call yourself a Sunni.
Why? You should call yourself a Muslim, but
what?
You are a Muslim.
But what?
You are a Muslim.
But what?
You can call yourself a Muslim, but so far as you agree to emulate or to practice what the Prophet was doing.
The Prophet, was he a Sunni? Listen. Simple logic. No, I don't know why.
Was a Muslim.
Thank you. So what should that make you automatically?
It should make you a Muslim.
Thank you. Where is the logic of you calling yourself a Sunni? Where's the logic? That's what I understand. Where's the logic in this?
Logic is that if, like, I can simply explain Sunni or Sunnah, like it is just with domestic actions of the Prophet, what the Prophet did.
Oh, don't do that. Did the Prophet ask you to be a Sunni?
Oh, it's not but the Prophet said one of the Hadith. Prophet Muhammad
answer my question. Answer my question. No. Which? Answer my question.
Yeah.
Is there any way the Prophet say you should call yourself a Sunni?
Yes.
He said you should call. Listen to the English. I don't think you are listening very well. Is there any way the Prophet say you should call yourself a Sunni?
Yes, I said yes in the Hadith, which you said you doesn't believe in.
Give me the reference. Where he says you should call yourself a Sunni. Give me the reference.
It is in just around, not even far, just near the 40 Hadith. You can go to it.
I say give me the reference. Give me the reference. You should know. Give me the reference.
The reference is the Prophet Muhammad says, "Alaykum bi sunnati."
Oh my God! Translate it. What does it mean?
That let's say like that. Alaykum bi sunnati.
Translate.
That you should embrace. That you should embrace the Sunnah. It is on you.
That's not what it says. Yeah, it says upon you is my Sunnah. Listen.
Upon you. That is what I said.
Oh, listen. He said, upon you is my Sunnah. Did he say you should call yourself a Sunni?
No.
Thank you. Listen.
Listen. Calling yourself a Sunni.
Listen. Listen. Okay. What question did I ask you?
I'm listening. You said, did he tell us that we should call ourselves a Sunni?
And what did you say?
That's your question. And I said, he said, upon you.
No, and
right.
Wait. And what did you say? Did you say yes or no?
I didn't answer. I don't understand what you are asking.
Oh my God! I ask you, is there any way the Prophet asked you to call yourself a Sunni? You said yes.
He said, "Upon you, the Sunni."
No, I'm not. Don't quote the Hadith now for me. Ask for the Hadith. You said no. I ask you after you quoted the Hadith. I ask you, does the Hadith say you should call yourself a Sunni? You said no. The question I ask you, look, I want to teach you the Sunnis how to listen and answer. You are deprived of that part. That's the only part I want to help you. Thank you. So what I'm saying is there anywhere the Prophet say you should call yourself a Sunni? That's all I'm saying. Even if it is in Hadith book, bring it. I want to see, because it doesn't exist. I have all the best Hadith collection you guys have. I have it. I have all the manuscript here. So I want you.
You've never seen.
What?
No, you want me to do what? I just want to.
I want you to show me where the Prophet say you should call yourself a Sunni. Because I want to prove to you calling yourself a Sunni is wrong.
It's not wrong. I told you, like he said, alaykum bisunnati. That it is upon you the sunnah. So once like it is you telling calling like saying you are a sunnah.
Aruna,
your name is Sunni.
Aruna, you don't want Aruna, you don't want to learn. Go and get married. You don't want to learn. Go and get married. Go and marry your wife who will teach you. Go and get married. So yeah, your wife can teach you some sense. You don't want to learn. You don't act like a good student. Seriously. Anyways, let's go to the next person. He doesn't want to learn. Let me see this. If you are a Sunni in the comment section, let me know. Then I bring you. If you are a Sunni in the comment section, Haruna, you only know you messed up if I share the video. If I share this video, what you just said, if I share it to the world, that is when you know you messed up. You answered yes and no. Yes, that's when you know you messed up. Umar said, I'm a Sunni. Because when you Sunnis talk, you don't listen to yourselves. That's the problem. I'm only helping you to see what you are not listening. That's what I'm here to do. Okay. So, Umar, I accepted your request. Umar, come up. Critical thinkers is I'm a Sunni. Yes. No, Haruna, even though Haruna is somewhat respectful, you know, but if I make him famous, it is because he asked for it. But I don't think Haruna deserves to be famous. Haruna, the guy who I just dropped, he just doesn't see that he's being, you know, he doesn't want to learn. He says he wants to learn, but that's not how he's acting. But anyways, let me pick. Somebody's calling from YouTube, from WhatsApp. Yeah. Why is it not ringing? Okay. Wa alaikum salam, my brother. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah. My name is Omar. I'm calling from Nigeria, Abuja.
Nice to meet you, Umar. Are you a Sunni?
Yeah, I'm a Sunni.
Okay. Why did you call me today? Why did you call?
I just want to wish you the best. Just that.
You want to wish me the best? Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
But where are you from? Nigeria, you said.
Nigeria, yeah.
But you're calling me with you're calling me with a foreign number. Are you? Wait. I picked a call here. Are you talking to me on TikTok or?
No, I'm talking to you with TikTok.
Are you on TikTok? Okay, I picked a caller here also, so I'm confused. Wait a second. Okay, he hung up. I need to call him back. I thought I was talking to the caller. Okay, Umar, I see you now. So Umar, you say you're from Nigeria, and you say you just came to wish me all the best.
Yeah.
But you are a Sunni.
Yes, of course.
Why will you do that?
That's the teaching of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
That you should wish me all the best.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. It's good. It's good. Do you have any problem with what I do?
No.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. Keep on watching. Keep on watching. Maybe you have something to learn. Thank you.
Thank you.
Salam.
Thank you very much.
Salam.
Line in.
Yeah, salam.
Hello?
Salam. Your name and where you're calling from?
I'm Swipe.
Oh, that's a guy from Gambia who called earlier. Oh, what happened? Wait. Swipe from Gambia, right?
Yeah, the one from Gambia, yeah.
But you are not based in, your number is showing you are based in Europe.
Yeah. But I'm Gambia, you know. So, but I live in Italy, you know.
Okay.
But I'm in Gambia right now.
Grazie.
I'm Gambia right now for holiday. So.
Oh, that's nice. Grazie. I need, Gambia is on my list. Inshallah, I will visit Gambia. You are on my list.
You visit Gambia?
No, I'm serious. Gambia is on my list of places I want to visit.
Okay.
Yeah. But
so me, I'm a Muslim. You know, I'm not a Sunni. I'm a Islam Sunni. I follow the Quran and the teaching of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Okay. So you follow.
So I don't call myself Sunni or Sufi. I call myself Muslim, as Allah said in the Quran.
That's good.
That in the Dina or in the light Islam.
That's good.
The only religion is Islam.
Yeah, that's good. When you start with this initiative, that's a good starting point. If you call yourself a Muslim, you don't call yourself a sect. That's a good thing. But now what we have to do is we have to factory reset you so that you don't follow the Hadith books. Yeah, that's
so I want to ask you about that, you know.
Yeah, okay.
But if you don't follow the Hadith, how will we know the biography of Muhammad Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, his family, where is he from, and his story? How will you know? How will you know the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the Prophet? How will we know?
Okay, that's a good question. Knowing the biography of the Prophet is not a requirement in Islam. It's not part of Islam. It's nowhere God says you have to know his biography. Nowhere. It doesn't. It's not. It's irrelevant to know the biography of the Prophet. And as a matter of fact, it is people who made this irrelevant issue relevant to make you think you have to know the wife of the Prophet, you have to know her name, you have to know where he comes from, you have to know his uncle, you have to know his father. It's irrelevant. It's not part of the salvation, the guidance of God. It's not part of that.
But so now, if we don't know the biography of the Prophet, so how will we know that if this book Quran is from a good man who bring this book from us to us? How will you know if my Prophet is a good person or is, you know, we know all the true Hadith. I think that is true.
Really?
Yeah, through Hadith we know the goodness and the truthful of Rasulullah since he was young and since he become man. Where did he go? He's true. We know that he's a good man before book come to us.
Really?
So how will we know? How will we know? Because if we don't know the biography, the history of the man who brings this book to us, how can we trust him?
Okay, no problem.
To say this book is God.
No problem.
That's my question.
No problem. According to the Hadith, he says whoever changes his religion, you should terminate them. You should take them off. According to the Hadith, Sahih al-Bukhari 3017. That's what the Hadith say. The Prophet said, according to the Hadith.
Yes.
So this Hadith, that is 3017. Sahih al-Bukhari. This Hadith I just quoted. Does this tell you the Prophet is a good man?
You say what?
I just quoted a Hadith. This Hadith I quoted is Sahih al-Bukhari 3017.
Yes.
He says whoever changes his religion, you should terminate them.
Yeah.
Is it good?
That's what the Prophet said.
Is it good? I'm asking you.
Whether it's good.
Huh?
Yeah, if Prophet said, if Allah tell the Prophet to say that.
No, it doesn't say Allah told him to say. I'm quoting the Hadith. The Hadith doesn't say Allah told him to say. I'm saying the Hadith is saying the Prophet said, you said his teachings, that is his teachings, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Sahih al-Bukhari, can you write it down? Sahih al-Bukhari 3017. Write it down.
Sahih al-Bukhari 2016.
So you said you are following his teachings, right?
Yeah.
So that is his teachings. So according to you guys, I don't agree. That is not his teachings. But let's say that is his teachings, which means you agree with this Hadith. So I'm asking, you say he's a good man. According to this Hadith, he says whoever changes his religion, you should terminate them.
You know, you have a different type of Hadith. We have Sahih Hadith, we have Daif, and we have...
But I just said, so are you listening, Suwaibu? Are you listening?
Yeah.
I just said Sahih al-Bukhari. That's why I say write it down.
You know, not everything in Sahih al-Bukhari is Sahih. You understand that?
Oh my God. Okay, how do we know?
Huh?
How do we know not this? Okay, how do we know this Hadith is Sahih or not?
Because you have to know the character of the man. Because Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he never get angry for even hurt somebody, anybody. So he will not say something like that to kill a person because of he's not a Muslim. Because Allah said, you are free to choose any religions what you want. You worship your religion, I worship my religion. Allah said he does not force anybody into any religion.
Now you are telling me what Allah said. You said you follow the Prophet's teachings. Where do we find the teachings?
Yeah, you follow both teaching are in the Quran and the Hadith.
Thank you. So you follow the Hadith, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Sahih al-Bukhari 3017. He says whoever changes his
but that's what I said. Not everything is correct or authentic. You understand what I mean?
Okay, who made this one authentic? Who made it authentic?
It's Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
So that means this is authentic, right?
No, for me, according to me, that one cannot be authentic.
Oh my God. Oh my
You understand? Because Allah said that religion is not by force. You should not force any religion into anybody. Religion is to teach people to accept. If they don't accept, you should let them free, but you should not kill them. That's nowhere in the Quran that say that. You understand?
Okay. Do you believe he married? Do you believe he married a CCSO girl?
What?
Do you believe the Prophet married a CCSO girl?
Professor No, he never married a 6 years old girl.
Oh my God. Are you sure you are a Sunni?
Yeah, because Professor they said he married a 6-year-old girl, but he was they never marry. Maybe even here we do our culture. When somebody is young, we give them as but they don't marry. They don't tie the marriage. So when he get 18 years, they will get married.
They get 18 years.
You understand?
So how old was Aisha when he married her?
Aisha was 22 years. Because Professor Sallallahu went for a war.
Wait. How old is Aisha?
He was 22 years when he get married to Professor Sallallahu.
What?
22 years.
Where is the hadith?
Because Professor Sallallahu went for a war for 8 times. When he came back, he get married to Aisha. You understand? You understand? So people who are just want to spoil his name, people who are fabricating things, they are the one who write all these things. They say that he married 6-year-old, but Prophet never married 6-year-old girl. Aisha was 22 years before he get married to him.
So you reject hadith?
Huh?
You reject hadith?
No, those kind of hadith, I cannot believe in those kind of hadith. You understand what I mean? Any hadith that contradict the behavior of Rasulullah, I don't take it.
Okay, Sahih Muslim 3600. He told a woman to breastfeed an adult.
To breastfeed what?
To breastfeed an adult. He told another woman to feed another man with her breast, to give him breast to suck.
Who told you that?
Is there Sahih? Write it down. Sahih Muslim 3600.
To breastfeed a baby or to breastfeed a grown-up man?
A grown-up man, yes.
A woman who give a forward?
Yes. Look, we call her...
For what?
Her name is Sahla bint Suhail. She was...
For what? For what?
You have to read the hadith and tell me you believe in those books. Then he said she should breastfeed Salim. She should breastfeed him even though he's a grown man.
He's not feeling well.
Huh? The man?
Yeah.
I don't know. You ask them. You say you believe in his teachings. You said the Prophet teach all this.
But the Prophet said he should breastfeed a grown-up woman.
Yes. I gave you the hadith. Check it. Write it.
No, that one they accuse. No, that one also is a fabrication.
Hey, so you are hadith rejector officially.
No, the hadiths that are not making sense, that are contradicting behavior of Rasul. Because how can you give a grown man a breast? Nobody can take that. You understand what I mean? Hello? Who's laughing?
That's why it's okay. It's okay. Have a nice day. Hey, 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 Sunnis, why Sunnis? Hey, the hypocritical aspect of the Sunnis when they reject their own books is just marvelous. It's amazing. I'm serious. Somebody says, Baba is not from Gambia. No, the way he's talking, he sounds like. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it's 4 hours, right? I need to end the stream. Yeah. It's time for my morning dawn prayer, right? I think I need to end the stream entirely, right? I need to even eat. When I came back home, I didn't get the chance to eat. Knowledge is Power says, Baba, you made Mali charm famous in the Gambia. Being a Sunni seemed fun. I'm serious. Being a Sunni is fun. I'm serious. Don't take it serious. Sunnism is fun. It's extremely fun. You can see people like Asim Malaki, Muhammad Ibijabis, Ali Donut. It's fun. That's all I can say. Sunnism, you get to decide which one you reject, which one you accept. That's how Sunnism work. You can just reject an hadith just because it doesn't make sense. Just reject it. And you can reject it even though the scholar says it's sahih. Just reject it. It doesn't matter. Sunnism, that's how fun it is. Somebody says it's not funny. Haruna says it's not funny. Really? Says we are tired of them in Guinea here. I'm serious. I'm serious, guys. But guys, you can see I'm losing my energy. That's why the last call I dropped you. Sorry, no offense. I didn't drop you because I'm lost of energy. I just fell in me that my energy was going down. That's why I just dropped you. I'm tired of laughing. That's why I was using the sound effect. Thank you for the gift. Right. That's why I was using the sound effect. I was just tired of laughing. Right. It's just ridiculous how these people reason. But guys, especially the part where he asked who is laughing. I'm serious. I couldn't laugh. So I took him off. I'm like, oh my God. Anyways, I need to save my energy. I actually didn't, when I came back I didn't eat enough. I only ate a bit. I drank tea. So now I can feel it in me that my energy is drained. But today I've done 4-hour stream. So guys, I need to end the stream. I have to go for my fajr, drink some tea, then I go to sleep, right? I need to save my energy. I have a busy day ahead. It's already a busy day. I only need to get like 6 hours sleep. Then I go to work, right? So thank you guys, ladies and gentlemen. You catch me live on Sunday. I'll be doing a Sunday night live stream. Yeah, there is a way t-shirt. Way tranquilo. There's a t-shirt, right? I don't know. Did I print it? There's a way tranquility shirt, right? Yes, Lena, thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you, all of you. Ella, Risha Green, Artina RF, I see you. Zabuta Buta. Let me see. Sunni Day Special. Yes. Critical Thinker. Kaba Sonko says, today is my first day watching you live in normal as to watch your videos. When do you do live? I do live sessions on Wednesday night and Sunday night. If I don't get to do Wednesday night, I do it Thursday night, right? Thursday night into Friday. So yeah, that's how I do my live streams, right? And guys, also expect to watch my stream, my session with Umar Farouk, right? Umar Al Farouk. On his page, he's going to stream thanks to Armor Wolf, Quran, the Quran alone is the truth, and Sister Benish, right? Benish Ansar, Benny. Yeah, they suggested, and yeah, the brother contacted me. So there's a live stream. He'll be putting up a recorded stream. So expect, for people who know Umar Farouk, his platform, he's trying to propagate the notion of the Quran alone scholarship, so people will get to know the perspectives about the Quran alone followers concerning what we understand from the Great Quran. Right. So, guys, I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. The Silent Baba. Thank you, JS, Jihan. Thank you, Farazia Boot, Abdul Samad, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mood Rizal. Rizal is under Bill Cook. My greetings to you, my dear brother. One love. We didn't get to talk. Inshallah, we will talk soon. Inshallah. My my schedules are so tight up, right? She Boys as well. Thanks for Islam on my support you 100%. Thank you very much. Arun Abdul Mumin says, please, can we engage just 10 minutes? You just heard what I just said. I'm going for my salat. My time is up and I'm drained of energy. I overuse my energy right now because this live stream I did for 4 hours, I didn't actually eat any heavy food the whole day. The whole day of today, I didn't eat any heavy food, right? And you should be amazed. I sat here for 4 hours to actually, talk and laugh. And, I think Kora drains my energy. I use my energy on, against Kora so much. So my energy is gone. I will have stayed further. But even if I go and pray, I cannot come back because my energy is gone. So guys, thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. Expect me on Sunday, God willing. Sunday nights, special on TikTok. Yes. Yes, I see you, Rukaya. Is it Rukaya Takwa, right? Yes, Rukaya, I see you. Yes. Because look, I've prayed to God to give me the energy, the zeal, the whatever it takes to just pass his message, to just go against the mushriks all out. So even if I don't eat enough, I still have the energy. If I eat enough, I can sit 8 hours straight. I think that the longest session I've ever done was 8.5 hours session straight on TikTok, straight 8.5 hours, right? And sometimes people will be wondering, Baba, you've been sitting 8 hours, how many hours? You don't go to pee? The reason why, let me show you the secret on the way I drink water. In order for me to actually go and pee, I need to drink a full bottle straight. This is 750 ml. So when I drink it fully straight, then yes, I'm ready to go and pee. But so when I'm drinking my water, I'm cautious of the way I drink it so that I don't get to the level I have to go and pee. It's like filling up a tank. So I know myself so well, and I know the measurement of my bottle. So when I'm drinking water, I can sit for hours without going to pee. And people don't understand. They think, oh, why are you holding? I don't hold my pee now. So I know adequately what level of water I need to drink to trigger me to go and pee. Yes, so that's why sometimes you see me sitting consecutively without actually going to pee, right? Yeah, so that is just it. This is the capacity God can give has given me to operate within. Yeah. And sometimes people think, oh, I'll laugh and so on, so it drains my energy. Yeah, I keep it in check, thanks to God. Yeah, it's amazing. The capacity, the tools God has given me to exhibit this. Yeah, thank you very much, Bill Cook. I appreciate that. So yes, I'm somebody who likes to take care of himself. I check my my health. Right. I'm health conscious. Check my health. So people in Finland, when they see me looking healthy, physically fit, active, they're amazed. They're like, "Hey, I saw you online yesterday. How are you awake and you don't look tired?" Yeah, it's amazing, right? Yeah, I know. They always tell me this. People in Finland, they tell me, hey, I saw you online. You were online for like 5 hours. Where did you get the energy? Now you're at work. You work. When did you sleep? Do you even sleep at all? Yeah, I sleep. Right. I do sleep. It's amazing, right? But thanks to God. I asked him for the capacity, he gave it to me. So, guys, one love. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much for the shares, for the likes, for the comments, for the gift, for super chat. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for those who appreciate what I do. Thank you very much. I can't thank you enough. I do what I do because I love what I do. I don't do it because I want somebody to be paying me. No, please. The people who appreciate what they do, the support, I appreciate it. I can't say, okay, yeah, you know what, but let me tell you, I don't do this because I want people to give me gifts or something. I can be honest with you bluntly, right? I started doing this when there's nothing like gifts or super chat or anything. That's how it started, and I've did it for 4 years consecutively without anybody saying, let me give you gift. No, I do it for the love of it because God gave me the knowledge to share it with the people, right? So forget about when you see me laughing. Back then, I don't laugh. I was so extremely serious. You will not see me laugh. Seriously, the reason why I'm laughing now, we are gaining grounds. The mushriks are falling, and God willing, bear witness, you see them fall. Yes. So guys, thank you very much. Till we meet again, hopefully on Sunday. So for those on YouTube, I say hasta la vista. Always give them a reason to remember your name. The correctional officer.